Actually, let's see. We've got 4 people here. Yes, we have 4 people here, and it just so happens I have 4 dice next to me. So we can have a volunteer, or I can pick a victim.
Ramblin said he volunteered before you came on, so.
Oh, cool. Ramblin', take it away.
We um blah, blah, blah,
You're doing great, man.
we killed things.
It's fantastic.
I'm
Fantastic.
sorry, my wife is really trying hard to distract me right now.
Oh. Oh my.
If you need to call it quits for the night, go ahead, dude.
I mean,
You do what you gotta do.
sometimes we have to take care of business.
We killed things, they died, we got out of the dungeon. Woohoo!
I mean, that's more or less correct. It's not entirely wrong. So,
Okay, so that's Tortuga's point of view. Let's do something a little different. Let's hear Tekken's recollection.
All right, so we're in the thing with the.
I like Tekken's recollection
because it's a Doom Vault, and then we made our way finally after many a session in the Doom Vault. We made our way to the
many years within
the realm of realms that have
Yes.
these pyramid thingies, and then we're like, oh man, pyramid thingies, how do we open them? And then Tortuga was like, Helm, help me, how do I open the thing? And Helm was like, or where's the thing at? Because we're trying to find the phylactery. And he's like, it's in the 4th thing, dude. I can't help you from that's all I can give you. And that was it. And then we're like, all right, it's in the 4th thingy. And they're like, but then we're like, there's only 3 thingies here. What's up with that? And then we're like, I guess maybe there's more after the 3. And then we went to the 3 thingies, pyramid thingies. And it's like, the first one is open. It's like, oh, it's open. Sweet. And there's like some thingy there to like open the thing, but there were some gargoyles. We fought the gargoyles, and they killed the gargoyles, and there's some phylacteries, but they weren't the phylacteries you're looking for. And like, these don't look like magpies phylacteries. So we went to the next one, did the same thing. Bing bang boom, more dead gargoyles. Bing bang boom, still no phylactery looking thingy. And it's like, okay, this might be a problem. This might be a problem. And then go to the 3rd one. It's like, smash it open, and just blah blah blah, and like smash it open, and then, At some point, I don't remember when, there was like this giant skull thing that had like gems and stuff on it, and it killed all of us, except for like 2 of us, I think. And then like Kit had his lucky coin, shouted at this robot dude, helper guy thing, and we beat the skull, and then turned to gems, and we took the gems, not knowing that we needed the gems to bandage the skull, but hey, thanks to the satyr,
burn that bridge when we get to it.
or whatever that dude was that gave us the tip. That was totally not the thing. He totally didn't tell us about that. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, blah blah. Anyway, after the 3rd thingy, we're like, oh, gotta find the 4th thingy because that's not the phylactery. Oh, and then it's like, oh, okay, there's more, and then it's like, all right, let's go down. But then everything started coming apart and crumbling. It's like, oh no, we're going to die. Ah, no, I don't want to die. Ah, and then Sax was like, I got this, guys. And he went to play some card game. He came back. He used to repel, and then like things were magically held in place, and it's like, oh, we're not gonna die. We're not gonna die. And then we went to another pyramid, and then we found a couple magpie-looking phylacteries, and it's like, oh, just take them all. It's like, took them both. And then Robo Dude was like, meow, 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 meow. Okay, it wasn't like that, but he did the thing where he like punched through space and time or something, and then we were back at the inn, and we were like, all right, satyr dude person. Or Sax was like, look here, mother effer. Yeah, that guy. And he grabbed him and he shook him. He didn't really grab him and shake him. He's like, you know what? You didn't give us our info. And like I got up on his face and stuff, and it's like, yeah, I'll tell you what. I'm angry. I'm Sax. And then
don't remember doing all that, but go off, Tekken.
And then Yeah. And then we're like, well, we hope this is the right one, you stupid tiefling mother effer. And, you know, and then took a rest, and that's where our story picks up.
Yes. So, everyone go ahead and just take a long rest just to make sure that you actually did it, because I don't remember if everybody did or not. Do 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 do. Doop. There we go. Does anyone else have anything they would like to add to Tekken's recounting?
No, I think he covered. I mean, outside of like Lazarus kind of waiting around for us, but it's gonna be once we start up. That's fine.
Yes. So, as Tekken expertly recounted, I think his storytelling skills are getting better as he watches his, I guess, agent Sax learn how to write stories and everything. He's probably picking up a couple of little tricks here and there. You all find yourselves in the tavern, and you have, just as Tekken said, completed making your way through the Doom Vault, and you've retrieved not only what you assume is Mr. Magpie's phylactery, but you also got another one that looked like a kind of in the shape of a raven. And yes, you left off there. So, what would you like to do? The tiefling is still sitting at the bar, kind of having a few drinks. After you woke up in the morning and got back downstairs, you see that Lazarus actually doesn't appear to be there right now.
Uh-oh.
And as soon as you all walk down, the tiefling says, "Hey, did you all have a good rest?"
I hate you.
That's just how Sack says good.
It's
Can
It's
I
acceptable.
set him on fire? I kind of want to set him on fire. I say this out loud. I say
You
this
may-
out loud so everyone in the bar can hear.
As you say that, all the
Gotta
patrons
assert
in the
our
bar.
dominance.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do. As you
being
say
on a
that,
tree.
as long as it's not the electric fence, Yeah. So as Tortuga says, I want to set you on fire. All the patrons that are currently in the tavern kind of get a strange look and back away from Tortuga, and the tavern keep stares directly at Tortuga and
They know my
says,
reputation. It's okay.
the tavern keep looks straight to Tortuga and says, "You want to repeat that?"
I'm guessing he doesn't like people
Of
being set on
course.
fire
I'm
in his bar,
sorry
so you
if
should
you didn't
probably
hear
not.
me.
Stop it, Tortuga. Stop doing everything you're doing right
I kind
now.
of want to set this guy on fire. If you're opposed to that, I can do it outside if you want. But I kind of want to set him on fire.
We don't condone violence in my place of business. This is a resting place, a place that people can come and maybe even discuss things, enemy to enemy, without having to worry that anything's going to happen. If you'd like to test what happens,
I don't
can't
think
be
we
held
should
directly
do that.
responsible.
You won't.
Like
He'll
I said,
behave.
I don't mind waiting till later. I can set him on fire later. We're good.
Wise
I can
choice.
discuss how I'm going to set him on fire.
You can do that if you'd like. You can discuss all you want, just don't act on it. The tiefling, upon hearing that, kind of gets a smug grin on his face, and you almost see a flicker of inky blackness kind of go over his eyes for a second as he smiles.
So,
And
has anybody seen Lazarus while Tortuga's threatening the tiefling.
The tavern keeps says, the one with the mask.
Yes.
He said he had some business to take care of and that he'd be back at a later point in time, mumbling something about something dealing with an island. Actually,
He's probably dead then. Well,
he reaches behind the counter and says he left a note for you, and actually hands it over to Sax.
oh. Okay. What does the note say? Because
The note says, "Went to find people. Don't worry about me. Back later."
bold of you to assume I was worried. Good luck. But well then, that's the case then. We should I guess we should do other stuff while he's out getting himself murdered.
The tiefling actually starts striking up another conversation with you all and says, "So, while you were in there, did you find anything interesting?"
I still hate you.
Fair. A lot of people do.
Which, by the way, you never introduced yourself. Kind of rude.
I've been
Considering.
working on a spell that'll burn tiefling flesh.
Hey!
I would be careful, but
Not for you. Shh.
we're pretty good with fire, but if you want to try, hey, I'm willing.
Don't encourage him, please.
I mean, there was a lot down there, dude. It was like, a turtle dragon thing, a bunch of wizard people.
I got
Who were
turned into a
slavers, by
bunny
the
and then
way.
killed.
There was a bunch of animals.
Oh yeah,
like that.
you did die multiple times. That was fun.
I got turned into a bunny and they had to kill me.
Yeah, it was actually quite entertaining. I mean, not for him,
They
obviously, but I mean,
Had to kill you?
yeah, it's a long story. It's a long story. I mean, listen.
It couldn't be
At the
avoided.
time, we were trying to look for the fastest way to do it. And of course, we could have probably dispelled the spell because I mean, most of us are casters. But I thought it was more fun to just tell him to kill him so we can get rid of the spell in the first place. And that's what he tried to do. It's kind of hilarious in
It's
hindsight.
also very slow and
Yeah, that was
clumsy
great.
to
That was great.
not the smoothest killing ever.
Yeah, good times.
You
Good
would think
times.
killing a bunny rabbit would be easy. It was not.
It
It
was
took
not.
them lots of tries.
What do you mean them? Kit was the one who was struggling. I offered to kill him, and you were just like, no, let Kit murder me and do it poorly. So yeah, it's kind of on you. That was
I
kinda
mean, it wouldn't have been his first time doing it, so I figured he would have been used to it. But no,
well, he did not.
had to
I
draw
mean, you
it
could have
out.
at least asked Ger to do it. They're used to killing things, but no. Yes, Kit.
Upon mentioning Kit, you all actually realize that Kit is nowhere to be found, and you assume that he might still be snoring upstairs in the room that he was sleeping in. And as the thought may or may not cross y'all's mind, something suddenly starts bounding down the stairs that looks strangely like an owlbear,
Oh,
with a mask essentially of a kenku. And you realize it's not a mask; it actually is a skull. And you remember this as the owlbear that
right.
Tortuga did his thing with. And the owlbear doesn't see Kit, but sees Tortuga and goes, "Turtle Man!" and runs over to Tortuga and starts actually doing a little dance around Tortuga.
Birdie bear.
Oh.
I pet him.
It seems happy.
Oh, too bad
Does
it's gonna die.
does he have a
Well,
little tiny tail, like a little bear tail, that's just wagging back and forth?
He does not, but he's trying to wag his little rump.
Aww.
But yeah, so the tiefling realizes that he actually didn't introduce himself, and
Yeah,
he does
rude.
introduce himself. He says, "That's true. I did send you all that way. And send is a very strong word. I told you all where you could go and what you could do in order to potentially help you on your adventure. It was your choice.
Wow. Look at us trying to wipe ourselves clean of responsibility. Yeah.
I just thought not
Would
telling
you
people
happen
your
to be
real
a
name was
bard?
a tiefling thing.
It's not just a tiefling thing. I mean, to be fair, the whole
No, it's definitely a tiefling thing.
that is not true. That is not true at all. I mean, it's a demon thing, but I don't think the same rules apply for us.
Oh, us. Now suddenly it's us.
Shut your face. Still hate you.
My name is Chester.
Ew.
And that's all you really need to know, I guess, about me at the moment. I'm sure you'll
that
find
your
out more as
real
time goes
name?
on. What is a name exactly?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. This guy dancing around the questions again. It's fine. Whatever. I don't
Well, I'm
care.
sure maybe if you shared your real name, he'd share his.
Huh. Huh.
Or
Right,
we could
peanut
move on
gallery.
to something else.
Yeah, let's do that.
I like
Let's
you, Gur.
do that, Gur.
Anywho, Chester says, so there were a few phylacteries that were in there, and I'm pretty sure adventurers of your stature? Yeah, let's go with stature. Adventurers of your stature wouldn't possibly
I just
allow
look at him
themselves
and
to
cast
leave.
Zone of Truth.
You do know, as a tiefling, and a bard, his charisma is probably way high enough to like beat that.
He sees you
Oh, I
casting
forgot
Zone
he
of
was a
Truth.
bard. Dadgummit.
He
keep
sees you
telling
casting
that
Zone of
every time
Truth
you cast that.
and responds, I mean, if you want to, feel free.
I'd do it. There's a chance he could fail.
It's true. What's let me,
But you
let
do
me
remember
think.
that's like an area of affectability, right? So all of
What?
us would be caught in that.
What questions you got there, Tortuga? And he just sits down and starts sipping his drink.
I want to know who's this. We found some other phylacteries, and I'm gonna let Gur do the talking.
Honestly.
That's a smart choice.
One of the few he actually makes. One of the few he actually makes.
So you want to know what else we picked up?
Yes, that would be nice.
All right.
There might
so,
be.
we knew that Magpie's phylactery was an eye, but there were a few eye-shaped phylacteries, so we got them here. One of them is
Okay.
what we need. The other probably isn't. We took this raven phylactery.
Mm-hmm.
We also have the gems from the Demi-Lich, a mysterious staff, aquamarine earrings, a black pearl, and a platinum sapphire circlet and earrings. Plus associated potions and scrolls, which we already figured out.
You can keep the scrolls. I mean, you can keep everything. Y'all went in there yourself and made your way through. It's not something I'm going to be like, that is mine. Otherwise, the scrolls, obviously, you know what those do. The phylactery, it's very good that you've got that. For magpies, and he, as you're showing him the different items, he's talking about them, and then you get to the raven phylactery, and his eyes kind of light up for a moment, and he says, that one, and he points over at that one, and he says, can I see that one? And he motions towards the raven-shaped one that you currently have.
Okay.
Just look at it. Because I don't
No
feel comfortable handing you anything.
Sorry, what was that, Gur?
No touchy.
Okay,
No
he looks and says, is there a... And he sketches out a little symbol and just hands it straight to Gur and says, is this on the bottom of that? Since you're holding it right now.
Okay, let's
And
look at the bottom of it.
you check, and indeed, it is the same symbol,
Yes.
which appears to actually look like a set of 6 raven eyes, 3 on the left, 3 on the right. He says, "Ah, well. So what exactly do you know about Mr. Magpie's phylactery over there?"
Nothing.
He
We
lied
barely met the man.
to us, and we need to set him on fire.
I feel like that's not going to do it. Well, we know he seems to like birds because of the whole theme naming he had going on, which weird because birds suck. But that aside, they're supposed to be like eyeballs or something, and like weird demon eyeballs or something. And then I kind of figured once we got the bird that the eyes probably fit inside the bird, and then that's going to make the complete phylactery or something. But I was just guessing.
Actually, that thing that is a phylactery, the raven. Well, you know that you have the magpie's phylactery. I can assure you that is his. I again, as I said, was one of the people that placed it there, and that is most certainly his. And he's motioning to the one that's of the eyes. And then he says the raven, however, is kind of a red herring. It's not in and of itself a phylactery, but there is a. We want to destroy Magpie's phylactery. We need a way to make sure that happens. And I'm not sure if you all have tried to do that once you got back, but you'd probably find that you're not able to as of this present moment. And we want to make sure that that gets destroyed before he gets a hold of it. It was pretty well protected inside the Doom Vault, but we were worried he was going to make his way in there, so now we had to make sure that we extracted it. So now he might be trying to make his way to get the phylactery. Now, good news, he probably at this moment doesn't even know it's missing yet. He also, even if he does, will have no idea who actually has it. He'll probably... He might. I mean, whoever was privy to bringing him back, whoever he managed to manipulate into doing that, those will probably be, or that person will probably be the one that he's going to, try to go after first, assuming that, hey, they were good enough to help him get his power back. They'll probably be good enough to get his phylactery. However, paired with that little raven one there, this was sort of a failsafe. Kind of a failsafe. It actually works to inhibit his ability to detect his own phylactery when it's around. So that one there will actually make sure, as long as they're kept relatively close to his actual one, will essentially mask its location from him. So he will have no idea where it is. So even if he does figure out somehow it's missing, if he happens to go to the vault, then good news, he won't be able to locate you all through it. The second part to that is we need a way to destroy it. And that little raven trinket you have there, the not phylactery, is the way to do that. Also a failsafe. We were stupid probably a long time ago. You get older, you learn more. We took his essence essentially, and we're like, well, we could try to get rid of it now, or we could see if there's something we could do with it to get rid of him permanently, or we could hold on to it because we thought maybe we could use it for good. That was a silly notion, and most of us paid very dearly for that. Like I said, I am currently the only remaining one I'm aware of that helped seal him away a long time ago. And it's mostly been pure luck and a lot of running around that I'm still here. So we probably want to get his destroyed before there's a chance that he gets it and reclaims it, because it'll be really, really hard to do anything against him if he manages to get a hold of that. Now, the way that you can do this, again, it's your choice. Up to you. is I can take you to a location, and that little raven trinket there is used to unlock this location, and then you will make your way inside of an area. And once you get in there and you get to a particular point in this area, the phylactery's protection will essentially fade away, and then you could smash it with your foot if you so incline.
That leading up to that point sounds very vague. And the last time you did that, we almost got swallowed up by a prison dimension. So
the reason I am being vague is all of us together worked in order to using our strength, our power, our magical know-how, essentially, in order to create that Doom Vault originally and seal the stuff away there. Each of us was tasked, though, with a different part outside of that.
Let me guess. The one tasked with this one was killed.
It wasn't my task, and I don't.
Of course.
So I know how they work. I know how to get you to there, but no one of us actually knows all of the parts together.
I mean, I guess on the one hand, that does kind of prevent him from knowing everything all at once. At the same time, in the event that people start dying, kind of lose information.
To give you all a little bit more history, after we got together and built the vault, we separated ourselves from each other. And by that, I mean we went far, far, far away. And we made a pact pretty much that we will never, ever come into contact with each other. And the idea was we did one last little thing before we did that. So the things we always know is we could always contact each other in an emergency if we needed to get back together. That was one. And the other is we always knew how many of us remain. And as of right now, I am the only one that I can tell is currently here. So unfortunately, there is no way for me to get you any help on getting into this place. I will tell you the person who made it had a sense of humor. And that's about the best I can tell you. I can bring you to the area that can be used. I could even accompany you all if you would like, but that's up to you.
I still don't like you. But that aside, now you told us before that we kind of have to semi-do these things like close together, like the whole killing Magpie and destroying his phylactery. So does that mean we technically have to lure him to this place as well for this to work?
So that's the fun part. You see, when there's a lich, if they happen, well, not, like I said, he's not quite a lich, but sort of. Long story. Normally, to destroy the phylactery, it would have to be within close proximity of him in order, him, her, whoever has, there's many liches we've got out there. Whatever their phylactery is, if it's close to them, it's much more easy to be destroyed, taken, what have you, which is usually why they try to store it and send it far away from themselves. However, therein lies a problem. If there is someone that is very, very strong and you need to be close to them to destroy it, you may not get the chance to by the time you get close enough to them. So there are some places that the magic of those phylacteries is kind of thin, so to speak. And one of my partners in crime essentially built a whole thing around one of those spots. That would be useful for Mr. Magpies, and that way, if need be, it could be destroyed without having to actually be in his presence, which is also the reason he spent a lot of time crafting that particular, we'll call it the Raven's Key, the little Raven Key, to also make sure that he can't track whoever currently has his phylactery, because, once you take it outside the vault, it wouldn't be very long before he'd be able to find you otherwise.
Well, in that case, then, that does kind of give us a leg up on this. This kind of seems like our best time, guys. And besides, Lazarus is out getting murdered, so probably should take care of this while that's happening.
Oh, we do have one other thing we could do. We could see everyone's favorite centaur and get him to ID the other things, and maybe take the Demi-Lich gems off our hands.
Wait, but what happens
yes.
if it like resurrects while he has them? He's gonna have to fight a Demi-Lich by himself.
About those gems you have, I can make something you might find interesting with them if you'd like.
I like being interested.
As
Yes, please.
as part of payment for you helping me.
We do like payment. Yes, that is something we like.
I love payment.
Fantastic. Can I see those gems?
Sure.
Oh, this whole you
Yes.
touching things.
You can hold the evil magic gems instead of us. Yes.
So he takes the gems and he actually plucks a couple of hairs off the top of his head and fashions them into what looks to be like a little, almost like a little bracelet. And he starts actually weaving the bracelet around the different gems together, and says a couple of words. Nothing actually that you understand. However, to Sax, some of the stuff sounds kind of similar to things you may have heard when you were younger, but you can't quite make out exactly what they are. As he's doing this, it seems that a little halo is forming above his head, but then you quickly realize it's made more of fire and brimstone than it is, angelic light or anything. And the stones start glowing, and as they do, little runes start appearing on each of them. And finally, it seems that he comes to an end, and he's got what looks to be now like a little bracelet, and he hands it back to Sax and says, being vague is part of what I've been brought up with, essentially, but wear that in a time of need, take it off, throw it up in the air. It may save your hide at some point.
Wait, can I do stuff like that? That whole enchanting thing you did?
You might be able to, but, as you said, you don't want to talk to me and you don't like me, so it would be very
Since I didn't want to
difficult
talk to you, just I don't like you. There's a difference. I mean, there's a difference.
I'm sure you might be able to learn a couple of things down the road, yes?
All right, well, that was the most pressing of our treasure-related IDing. So I guess we're free to go wherever you want to send us.
Fantastic.
Chester, the
Wait,
DM.
didn't you want to get the staff ID'd?
The Demi-Lich gems had like a timer on them. We can wait for the staff and the jewelry.
All right.
I want to go talk to the bartender for a second.
Okay. Go ahead. What do you want to say? Or do?
Hey, man. Have you ever thought about having a seafood night here?
Interesting question from one such as yourself.
No,
I'm
no,
open
he
to
doesn't want to be
anything.
on the
Inside this
menu.
bag of
He,
holding.
Oh, understood. I was, but hey, whatever floats your boat. That's something that I suppose we could arrange if you'd like.
Inside this bag of holding, I have 60 giant crab legs.
His eyes
by the way.
seem to light up. Do you look down into your bag as you say that?
No, I say that this bag, it keeps stuff in a suspended animation. They have just been killed as of with the time that they had been put in this bag. I have 60 giant crab legs. All you got to do, dude, is supply the butter.
His eyes seem to light up. And all of a sudden, you see pots and pans starting to float their way and dance their way in front of him, and He suddenly seems to be wearing a chef's apron and a bandana on his head, and he's like, "This sounds like a fine proposition to me." And he yells at someone in the back to bring out the bucket of butter.
All I request is 30% of the night's profits.
Done! He writes you up.
Bad negotiation.
He writes you
Or
up a
keeps
little.
giving out free crab legs. You're getting nothing.
I was just about to say. I was like, what happens if he just gives them out? It's like, whatever. I'm not the one making the deal, so that's on him.
He hands you
And that
contract
includes
signed
drink
by
sales
him.
and everything.
Well, I can't give you the drink sales the entire night, but anyone that happens to be alongside the crab leg, certainly. Now remember, butter does make people very thirsty.
I'm sure it'll be fine, Tortuga.
So about to get screwed
Sure.
over.
If we ever run into a genie, you're not allowed to say anything.
Amen to that.
Oh yeah, Boblin. Yeah.
Okay. Where would you like me to put the giant crab legs? Because there's a lot of them and they're really huge.
So you have a bag of holding. I have a barrel of holding, and he actually points to a little barrel that's next to him. There's one that just says the good stuff, and then next to it, there's one that looks like he just wrote crab legs on. And he says, just go ahead and pour them into there.
I go pour them in there.
Fantastic. And you see someone walking out of the back carrying another barrel that looks just like that one. That looks like it has just scrawled on the front butter. And he sets it down right next to it. And he's like, well, I have some changes to our menu to make. People are probably going to be pretty happy tonight.
Hey,
Thank you very much.
I also have Naga and Scrag.
I am less interested in those, but thank you. Not this time around, no.
A water skin of glowy water.
What is happening right now?
It brings out the flavor of the crab legs. So
you were really good with the
brilliantly.
crab legs. Everything else is probably not edible.
Yeah.
From
Especially
anyone
considering
else,
that's-
maybe. But no, you can keep it.
Water skin of glowy water.
Yeah, that's what he wants.
From the Doom
Glowy
Vault.
water.
It's a healing. Yeah, it glows. I mean,
Honestly,
it
Tortuga,
brings the
just stop
flavor
while you're
out of the
ahead.
crab legs.
I will pass, but I appreciate it.
Okay, I tried.
Thank you very much. Oh, actually, hold on a moment. And he seems to be really, really, excited. And he's like, I have some. Well, not quite for you, but hold on a minute. And he runs into the back room and he comes out with a little box and he sets the box in front of you and he says, "You have a little pet octopus, right?"
I sure do.
Well, it's just familiar. It's not really a pet. I mean,
Yes.
He's my
Pet,
friend.
familiar, tomato.
Hey,
one comes
they
from a
are
realm, one comes
different
from under the
things,
world,
okay?
under the sea. I mean, I don't have to
Under
give
the
this
sea.
to you if it doesn't work out. I can go put this in the back again.
you can give it to him. I'm just saying you should be more
Oh,
respectful
no,
of his
no, no.
familiar.
What is it?
Oh, okay. And he opens it up and he's like, these, and you notice that the box is actually full of what looks to be like the most perfect baked clams and a little jar of like snails. And he says, someone brought these in after they went fishing in some interesting places. And for some reason, the first person I thought of was you and your familiar, your octopus buddy. And I'm sure that he would enjoy these. On the house.
Cool.
And he shuts the box and hands it
Awesome.
over to you.
I'm adding shiny. What are they? Clams?
Clams and snails.
Awesome.
Was there anything else you wanted? Otherwise, I'm going to get back to starting to cook some of these up for tonight.
That's it.
Fantastic. With that, he tightens the little bandana he put on, ties up his apron, grabs a big butcher cleaver out of somewhere. Looks like he had it just sitting right behind the counter. Pops a butcher block on the counter, starts taking out the crab legs, chopping them up, and getting ready to cook them. At least breaking them into people holdable sizes.
People holdable sizes.
Yes, humanoid. That's the word I'm looking for. Humanoid whole. They're giant crab legs. Someone doesn't want to probably sit there with a plate the size of the table to just eat one. So yes, what would our adventuring group like to do?
I guess we need to get to that phylactery destroying dimension.
Probably a good idea. Okay. So if you hear me laughing, Annette is playing something next to me on the Switch, and the sounds that are coming from there are very funny for some reason. So
Is it another review game?
Is it a review game?
It's a playtest game for Silicon Air.
It's a playtest game, so that's probably the most she can say at the moment.
Ah.
It's out. I mean.
Oh, okay. Never mind, it's out. She's
It's
just
already
playtesting it. I'm sure you can bug her about it later.
Oh, I will.
She seems very deep in concentration. Anywho, Chester looks and says, "Well, shall we go?"
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
He reaches into the pouch he's got on his hip and actually pulls out a coin that looks similar to the coins that Gur uses anytime he steals a soul.
Steal somebody's
once one
soul?
dies.
I just
Yeah,
want
pretty
to say,
much.
are you trying to make it sound nicer?
Yeah, I was gonna, and then I'm like, why? I'll just say it what it is. So he takes that out,
I feel
and
attacked.
so do all the people you have coins of. And he says, okay, and he flips it into the air, and it starts spinning, and then it almost seems to tiny little mini explosion into pieces. And as they separate, there's like a little iridescent portal in front, and he says, onwards, and he steps through.
Alrighty then. I guess we're doing this.
Everyone walk through?
Yes.
Yes.
Ha ha! Everyone dies. No.
Oh. Terrible.
That was the Demi-Lich before. So you all walk into an area, and it seems to be a very wide open, like you're suddenly in an area that's just a wide open grassy field. And in the center of this field, you see that it looks like there's an ancient shrine that's been constructed. The easiest way to describe it looks something not unlike what we would know as Stonehenge. The outer perimeter of the shrine is constructed of huge vertical stones. They're about 20 feet tall. They're supported with a connected network of horizontal flat rocks, like I said, similar to Stonehenge. Inside of this is a semicircle of 5 flattened archways. Each little flat arch consists of 2 stone columns that are connected with a flat stone across the top. So kind of like Stonehenge, but almost looks like little mini doorways, kind of set up. From the entrance of the shrine to the center, looks like there's a makeshift path that's outlined with 5 gargoyles on the left of the path and 5 gargoyles on the right of the path. Each one of these creatures seems to be holding a circular medallion. Chester already seems to be walking partway onto the path, and he says, well, the person that did this...
We've had bad experiences with gargoyles lately.
We killed them.
Yeah, so I guess it was more of a bad experience for them than us.
I was gonna say you seem to have made it all right, aside from the rabbit incident.
Oh, True.
Yeah,
true.
times.
But yes, is there a problem? I mean, I can take you back to the tavern if you want to wait it out there.
Nah, he'll be fine.
Lead
Okay.
on.
So he continues walking. He's like, "Well,
We're good. Keep going.
my friend who set this up was very fond of puzzles and riddles, so probably going to be in for a lot of that."
Oh boy.
I'm
You
more
think we're
the.
right people.
Sorry, say that again.
I'm not sure we're the right people for that,
Yeah, I was like, of course he.
but we'll try. You know, we'll try.
Well, since we're out here and there's no one else around here, I can probably say, based off of what I've heard about you all, I'm pretty sure you're going to be more than capable.
We're famous guys.
I know that one
I
is,
don't
and he
know
points
you.
over to Tekken.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
And he actually pulls out, he says, in fact, and he reaches into his back pocket and he pulls out, it looks to be a biography of Tekken. And Sax knows there was no book that he wrote. And Tekken's pretty sure it's not his because it would have been an autobiography at that point. And he says, I've actually been reading a lot about you. Now, it says this is autobiography, but if you'll note under here, and it says the unofficial autobiography of Tekken.
Who
He's
do I
like,
need
I've
to
been-
sue? Because that's not official material. I did not okay that.
Hey, I don't know, but there's some pretty interesting things in here. And he hands the book. He's like, in fact, you can have it. And he hands it over to Tekken. And Tekken, if you flip through the book, you'll notice there is a lot of stuff in there that is very true. But it's as if someone were to aggrandize the accounts of everything, single-handedly destroying beholders, taking over everything, single-handedly overthrowing people that were trying to take over a ship that you were on at one point. Taking over,
Hey,
going
look at
through
the
a
end. See how we
museum.
beat Magpie.
I don't think that's how that works. But seriously though, who does it say it's authored by? Because I'm lawyering up.
It just says Mr.E.
What?
Get it? Because Mr. E, mystery.
Yes. Okay.
That's
yeah.
funny. But yeah, I'm still gonna sue the pants off of them once I find out who they are.
Hey, if you do, I would too. This book cost me about 10 gold. I figured it'd be interesting to read. I imagined it wasn't written by, and he looks over to Sax, by you, because if it did, it would definitely have your name in here somewhere. And
Obviously.
it didn't. So the other thing that I noticed, which was very strange, is the inside wasn't signed. And I imagined if there's any books that are going to be going out, Tekken would sign all of them so you could charge extra for them. But that's something I would do. So
That makes some
Someone would have
collector's
signed it.
items.
again,
That's why
my whole part in this was the whole ritual magic and deceiving sort of side of things. My friend was the kind of, like I said, puzzly, riddly, hidey guy.
Feel like there's better ways to label that, but okay.
Yeah, the DM.
This is the DM's fault and not the character's fault. So yes,
So then,
good luck. I mean, I can hang around with
what do
you
you
all
mean
if you
good
would
luck?
like.
You're staying here with us. I'm not gonna do this alone. You don't get to be off free from this.
Oh, okay. I'm more than happy to do that. And he just kind of smiles and looks around. So, and again, just to repeat, you're standing on a path. There are 5 gargoyles on the right side lining the path, and 5 gargoyles on the left side lining, and each of them is holding what appears to be a circular medallion. And that pathway leads into, which I'm just going to call Stonehenge, essentially, leads into Stonehenge.
Now, did your friend tell you anything about how this may work? Like any type of vague information whatsoever? Or it's just like he just ran off and made this and now it's like good luck everyone else because...
If it helps, I'm surprised that there's even gargoyles here. I would have imagined something completely different. So I was not given anything.
What a bother. Well, I guess we can check out these medallions and see if there's some kind of clue because this tells us nothing. And as usual, you are full of all kinds of information.
Hey, I can only work with what I'm given.
Yep.
And unfortunately, I was given y'all. So, onwards.
Our whole team is still alive, so still pointing that out. But it's fine.
Oh my gosh.
But no, it's fine. Go off, though. Go off.
So, yes, what would y'all like to do?
I guess look at one of the medallions on one of the gargoyles at least and see if there's something written on them or anything.
So when you get close to the gargoyles and look at the medallions, you see that there are actually images etched onto each medallion. There's a different image that is etched onto each medallion. And looking at all of them, you see... I'm just going to paste it into here. Bunk! That. Each medallion has... One of the medallions has a baby crawling on it. You look at another one, and that is it's holding, and there appears to be what would be considered a handsome man. Then on another one, there's a man jumping. On another, there is a man playing a game. On another, there is a man talking. The next one, it looks like a man thinking, probably in a similar manner to The Thinker. Another one has them looking through a spyglass. Another has someone walking. Another has someone working. It looks like they're kind of, they got some wood in front of them. It looks like they're trying to build something. And finally, there's someone who is an old man, which you assume because they have a cane and a beard.
Interesting. This seems like a very elaborate version of that riddle for the phases of man. But does this mean we have to put them in some type of order?
I would assume so.
Is there a place we can put the coins, or is there any openings or anything in the structure?
So when you look and walk... When you walk into the structure, you see that each of the 5 archways, that's... so there's, 5 archways. Each archway is constructed of 2 columns, that are supporting a horizontal stone. You see that each column, so there's 10 columns total, has a circular indentation, actually, that looks to be about the exact same size as one of the medallions that the gargoyles are holding.
So what I'm guessing is you have to remove these medallions, put them in the proper order in these archways, and it'll open up the path we need. Is that probably how this is going to go, Mr. Chester?
That sounds a lot like something that my buddy would have done. Yeah, definitely.
Now, do you have any idea how your buddy would have thought of putting these things in an order? And I'm guessing the baby's going to be first and the old man's going to be last, but then all the stuff in the middle is just random nonsense. So your friends.
So when you all look inside, on the columns, you actually see that starting with where the archway is on the left and going in a kind of a clockwise manner, you actually see that each of the columns has a Oh, that's what that is. I heard something in the background. Has a phrase that's etched into the top of the horizontal stone. So again, there's 5 archways. On the top of each archway, there is a different statement. So the first one says, "Do not act without first considering the possible consequences." The next one says, "Elders should be given precedence." The next one says, "Learn the basics first. Don't get ahead of yourself." The next is, "We must take care of our responsibilities before enjoying ourselves." And finally, there is, "Your words are a way of underlining your thoughts and reinforcing them." And I will post that in here.
Okay.
Okay,
So
so
then-
the old man goes first.
Well, in one of the archways, he probably does, but not just like the immediate one.
So again, 5 archways. Each archway has one of those items at the top, and each archway has 2 columns, and each column has a place that a token could be placed in. So 10 columns total, 10 coins total, 5 archways total, if that makes sense.
Yes.
All right,
The second
so
archway looks like age before beauty type of thing, so I'm guessing it's going to be the old man and the handsome man for that one at least. And
that looks good.
let's
The first one
see
is
here.
the spyglass and then jumping because you look before you.
And then let's see,
Um,
learn the basics first.
Next
Don't get
one
ahead of
is
yourselves.
the baby crawling and then walking. You have to crawl before you walk.
Mm-hmm. And then responsibility before enjoying yourself. So that means
Working
you're
and
going to
playing.
do. In your words, so we're underlining your thoughts and reinforcing them.
And that
Think
talking
before
and
you
think,
act.
you think before you talk.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Okie dokie. So, what I'm going to ask you all to do to make this easy for me is, we currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items. So we're going to start with "Do not act first without considering the possible consequences." What's the
Spyglass
order you're
and
placing?
jumping.
Eyeglass and then the jumping.
Okay. The next we have is "Elders should be given precedence."
Old man and the handsome man.
The Let me make my note of which ones y'all have told me.
It shouldn't take this long to just like write the check mark next to.
I have sticky notes and a notepad for reasons.
Just imagine a bunch of post-its just posted all over his monitor.
Not my monitor, but my notebook. Yes. So first one you said, "Look before you leap." So spyglass before jumping. Gotcha. The next one you were saying precedence is old
Before
man
you-
and handsome man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let's see. Then the next one is learn the basics. Don't get ahead of yourself. So
Crawl before you
crawl
walk.
before you walk. So it should be baby, and then there's a man walking, right? Yes, there is.
Mhm.
Then let's see. Next one is
Or should it
before
be?
play.
Should it be the running and the? Wait, never mind.
Then the next one is, let's see,
Working.
work before play
playing.
thing. So then, is there a working man? There is a working man. And then you said the playing one, right? The game one.
So work and play. Cool deal. And the last one.
Be think before
Thinking
you
and-
act thing. Talking, I guess.
Thinking and talking.
Think before you speak.
Do 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 puzzles.
Last one's the only
Tortuga
one.
gets out Dawn Crusher and go ahead and fire it up.
Just because the way the last clue is, it could be in.
So, that's the order that you all have given to me. Are you all, as the game shows say, locking that in? Have you taken the tokens out of the gargoyles and placed them into the locations you mentioned?
Yes.
Cool. So as you actually take each medallion out, the gargoyle statues shift a little bit, and they actually seem to cross their arms, almost as if they're annoyed they don't have anything to hold anymore.
Give them a rock,
and-
Tortuga.
Hey,
Mhm.
can I point out the fact that it's an hour and 13 minutes into gameplay and we haven't had to fight anything yet? I think that's a new record.
Why would you have to point that out?
I
He's proud
mean,
Because I think it's a new
that we
record.
haven't.
I would like to say you have done fantastic so far.
Generally speaking, that's probably because Tortuga likes to think before he likes to act before he thinks. So kind of like gets us in these situations where we fight 10 minutes into the story. So,
There hasn't been anything for him to hit
Or like,
except for Chester,
well,
and I don't
he
think
was
he
going to
wants
try
to
to
do
set
that
Chester
yet.
on fire. So don't say
Yeah.
so. There
He
was
did try to burn Chester.
oh yeah, that's right, he did.
So yeah, trust me, it was going to happen. It was going to happen.
He threatened it. But yeah. So actually, you take them out, you place the tokens in, and for a minute, the area kind of shakes, and the gargoyles take on an attack posture, and then nothing happens, at least with them. And you see in the center of the archway, there actually is a portal that opens up. And Chester says,
Nice.
"Huh, that's good. I was worried for a second there that we were all going to die."
Sorry, what?
Huh? Nothing.
No, every time, man. Every time. You are really, really on my list.
So,
Is this like
am
a
I going?
Highlander thing? Like there can be only one tiefling bard?
Well,
You know,
I mean,
I'm-
one that can be trusted anyway, because this one's trying to get us killed at every turn, apparently.
You feel threatened.
I do. I actually do. But not for my place on the team, because I mean, you guys
Right,
can't
there
get rid
can
of me.
only
I'm
be one
amazing.
that's trusted.
But obviously,
So
I mean,
I don't. I don't.
you
like
mean
to
what, Tortuga?
Categorize
You mean
us. We each bring our own talents to the table.
Yeah, mine is making sure they don't get killed. Yours is trying to kill us. So I mean, very different talents here. But it's fine. It's fine. I mean, I'm sure you did great with your previous team. I would ask them, but they're dead. So, yeah. So I guess we should go through the portal, huh?
As again, I'm the one bringing you all here. Do you want me to walk through first, or would one of you like to walk through first?
Obviously, you're going to go through first because if something goes wrong, we're not going to sacrifice our teammates. I mean, let's be honest here, Chester. Let's be honest.
Oh,
And besides-
fantastic!
Besides, my designated sacrifice isn't here right now, so it falls on you.
Hmm.
I mean, actually, you should
Okay,
be honored.
so I mean,
you know.
like I said, totally fine. And he reaches into his pouch again and pulls out another coin that looks similar to the ones that Gur has. And again, his eyes almost flash with that inky blackness, and he flicks the coin into the air. It spins for a moment, and then it actually seems to shape itself into a humanoid. They don't have really any definitive shape, and you're beginning to get the thought that this might actually be the soul of someone. And he just kind of makes a little sound, and points at the portal, and the thing puts its head down, kind of in I guess we're doing this, and walks through the portal. And Chester says, "Okay, I think we're good," and then he jumps through the portal.
Interesting. I can't do that. Let's go through the portal then.
yep, through the portal.
So you all walk through the portal, and you find yourselves in now what appears to be a very dense forest. And in the middle of the little area, and it's probably about, excuse me, the center of this seems to be about 15 feet by 15 feet. And in the center, there is a bonfire. And there are exits right now to the north, the south, and the east. And there is to your west, there's kind of the portal that you initially entered into here from. So, yeah. I'm going to do this real quick and get y'all. Whoop, I don't want to do that, because that is for me and not for you.
Oh my.
You know, DM verse people. Or verse my players. Verse is a bad word, but you know.
It implies
Here we
that
go.
you're
So
trying to kill us.
you see something like that. So you entered in from the west, and there's an exit to the north, to the east, and to the south, and there are trees all around you.
Is there anything
like
near
fire.
the fire?
There is not.
Ooh.
I would like to investigate the fire.
Okay. How are you planning on doing this?
Probably licking it, knowing him.
Looking around the fire.
Marching right in.
I mean, I stick my head in the fire and look around a little bit.
That's about right. I mean, to be fair, he's at least immune to fire this time, so he's not like just being stupid about it. So there's that.
I am immune to fire, and I like it that way.
So are you actually licking it or touching it or
Look the fire.
No, I'm just looking around the fire. If it
One
looks
does have
tasty,
to
I might
ask.
have a lick and see how it tastes like.
as far as you can tell, it appears to be magical in nature, but it doesn't seem it appears to be magical in nature, but it doesn't seem to be anything weird or out of the ordinary.
Well, Chester, yeah, you got any idea on what's supposed to happen, or should we just wander aimlessly in this giant forest full of trees?
Did Chester disappear?
Chester is here. Y'all cut out for a second there. Say that one more time.
Oh, I said, did you have any ideas, or should we just wander around this forest full of trees?
Well, I'm sure that they wouldn't have made this here for any particular reason, and I'm sure the bonfire that they had a weird sense of humor. So it could just be that this is our start location. So that's why the fire is here. The fire
This place
could.
is a maze, isn't it?
I would put money on that. Yes.
What a bother. And then the fire is to mark whether we get lost in some kind of magical nonsense that's probably going on here. This is going to be annoying, isn't it?
My friend was kind of annoying too, so most likely probably put a little bit of his personality into it.
Starting to think that I'm good. I would hated your whole team. I would have hated your entire team.
They were great, but they definitely have their quirks. Probably like your current team, you and the rest of your team.
Hey, we're mostly awesome. So, and also all still alive. Just pointing that out. So, just that. Well, I guess that means we need to pick a way to go and then hope we don't get magically transported back to the stupid bonfire, because that's probably how this is going to happen, isn't it?
And as you all are discussing, Chester does note something to you. He says, something to note here, though, and he points to the north, And he says, if you notice, that trail is going downhill, and then he points to the east and says that trail is flat, and then points to the south exit and says that one is going uphill. That's probably not an accident.
Well, there's only one way to find out, isn't it?
I mean, we already know what it is, Sex. You can't be like, we can't. What does that even mean?
What?
If we
Well,
already can perceive what way the path is going, how are we going to find out more info? Like, what did that?
No, basically what I'm saying is we would have to just go through the path and find out the hard way, basically. You know, F around and find out kind of thing. But based on the north and south path, my guess would be is if we go down one of them, we're going to end up at the other one, as opposed to if we go down the flat path. And like I said, the only way to find that out is if we actually do it. So you just test it out and see, and go from there.
Or we
Sounds
could
good.
do find the path.
You want to use a
And-
6th level spell for just us going into a direction?
Just about to say, like, you might need that spell slot for something
it's
useful.
good for the day though. I mean, that could get us through all
Concentration
these
spell,
puzzles.
which means you won't have access to your other concentration spells.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah. We should think about things before we do them. Literally just had a puzzle
Actually,
about that.
If they're trying to make puzzles, the most direct path might not be the one we want.
Because it could be a trap. So that would be the most obvious way to go. I say we test
True.
either the north or south one and go from there.
Okie doke.
I would
So-
say north or east, because if it's a flat path, you know, that's like the path of least resistance. Therefore, you know, maybe they just took the easy way and it like was the way to go. It just turned out to be that way. It's like, oh, just go straight on the flat path. Oh.
Tracer. Yeah, it's a possibility. But he said his friend was a trickster of sorts, so that actually might be
Oh,
a solution.
yeah. And then it probably is the upward path then.
Well, I think we need more data.
Well,
So let's start testing stuff out.
I'm sure that the fire is here for a particular reason.
It's a marker of sorts. We kind of figured that out.
It could be, yeah. Yeah, okay. Hey, what,
Is
you
there
know,
anything special about the fire? Maybe it's magical, maybe it's blowing in a certain way.
nothing that I am. I mean, you do notice, you know, the fire, you know, the smoke rising, and you notice, you know, the fire flickering, and there doesn't seem to be. It's not like, you know, it's blowing in a particular direction. And like I said, the magical nature more seems to be, at least when Tortuga looked at it with his
Face.
arcane
Side of it.
nature. I was going to say with his arcane knowledge, essentially, he noted that it's essentially just like an ever-burning fire, just to make sure that the fire can't be put out. But beyond that, it doesn't seem like
Hey,
it's doing
guys.
anything special.
Okay.
I know
Tortuga.
fire, and this is magical fire.
I kind of figured. It's, you know, half demon, fire kind of a thing. We're good on that. Yes, I think we should go ahead and try to test the path and see what happens.
Hey, I'm trusting y'all here. So which direction are you?
Big mistake. But
I mean,
all right,
I've already
Matt.
gone this far, so which way?
Tekken, you're our map guy, so you just pick a direction and we can do this.
You said the south one was going upward, right?
The south one was going upward. The north one was going southward, or southward. Ignore me. The north one was going downward, and the east one was flat.
All right, we'll go south.
South? Cool. You go south, and possibly to your amazement, it looks different. You get to this room, and the sky is very, very dark, and there's actually a torrential downpour in this area, pretty much engulfing the entire area that you're currently in. There's puddles everywhere. It's very muddy. The rain is very uncomfortable at the moment. And in this room, back to paint. Take me to paint. Paint is such a good DM tool.
One
You
use
get to
lightning
here.
magic.
And shunk.
I wish I could use control the weather.
You are here. Notice there's a little drawing that says rain. So you're in the center of that, and there is an exit to the north, to the east, to the south, and to the west.
Okay. And then anything unusual about these exits?
Yes. Looking in these exits, you actually find that the east goes downhill. The west is a flat plain, essentially, and the south goes up.
Oh, we should go south again.
Starting to wonder if this is one of those uphill battle type things that he has going on, because if it is, again, I hate your friend. So I guess we can go south again. Tekken called. So.
Okay. So the entire team goes south, and you find yourself in a room that has a bonfire in the center of it.
Crap. All right.
And you get here, and suddenly the trees start to rustle. And you see the roots start to pull out of the ground, and the branches begin to animate, and the trees start making their way for you. Everyone roll for initiative.
Tugo, this is your chance.
Goody, I've been waiting for this.
No.
Dadgummit, Gur.
Chester looks and says, "You all good to handle this, or you want my help?"
I mean, didn't just bring you here for the company. This guy, honestly.
Hey, some people have a problem with it.
Yes, please don't help us not die. Who are you? What's going on, guy? What's going on here?
I told you I'm Chester.
Just you can kind of see why your entire team died. You guys really aren't that smart.
It's kind of you to say they died instead of ran away from me.
Oh, I was trying to be.
Well, I mean, they kind of
Nice.
did both. From the sound of it,
And there are 3 trees currently that are making their way towards you all. Do.
What?
Grr, it is your turn. You're currently surrounded. Surrounded is a very strong word, but there is. You're triangulated by trees. 3 trees at the moment.
Are there any trees I can attack that I would get a sneak attack opportunity?
At the moment, yes, I will say 5 feet. No, they are not.
Good.
Did you say good?
Yes.
Yes, it's good. Now I know what I can do, what my options are. I mean, yeah, I like sneak attacking, but it's not always possible when I go first.
I was just about to say the high initiative roll kind of.
Yeah,
But
it can be a problem. Oh, nice. Hey, it's Chester's turn. Making sure Net didn't just hurt herself. Nope, it appears to just be her game.
I wasn't fast enough.
It's more amusing when her
Did
spoiling
she
hero is
die?
one of the tropes.
Yeah. It's not like the other day though, when she was just cursing up a storm.
This is not a cursing game.
You heard
That's
it
good.
there, folks. Hold on one
She
second.
got a break.
Let me just verify something real quick. Okay, so Chester says, "Well, I guess we're doing this," and he holds out his hand, and a wicked-looking dagger forms in it, and he rushes towards the tree that Gur attacked and tries to help with that one. So he slashes at it twice.
Is this?
I
Can I
feel like
have
there's
that
something
once
I'm
we
missing.
get out of here? Can I have
He
your
looks
dagger?
at you. No.
Why were you
Tortuga.
laughing? Serious? Actually, that might actually be a
So,
useful dagger for Gur. Can Gur have the dagger when we get out of here?
No.
Follow-up question. How resistant to getting murdered are you? Trying to say something.
I'm the last remaining member that put an ancient evil away.
You didn't really answer my question, because I mean, all your friends are dead, so that would make me believe that you might
And
actually
yet-
be not very resistant to it.
And yet I am the one that remains.
Yeah, well, guess what? You sent us in a death course, and we're all still alive. So you know what? I like our odds. I like our odds.
You haven't faced Magpie yet. Yes,
mean-
Tortuga? Gur, just for your own
and
information,
Gur are next to all the trees, right?
you are all surrounded by the trees at the moment, so anything you try to do to hit all of them would hit everybody.
Oh.
That
yeah.
said,
They were in a triangle
Changes up
around
a
us.
little bit.
worth noting there, though, for you, Gur, Chester is now close to the same one that you are, so your sneak attack can function now.
Thank you.
Yeah, so if you were to try to fireball or do anything to hit all of them, it's going to hit everyone, including yourself. And if you try to hit the tree, it would be hitting Chester and Gur.
Well, unless he hits a different tree.
Yeah.
Is there any way I could hit 2 trees and Chester without hitting Gur?
You
I mean, if you want to try it, I'm sure I
could?
can try dodging and resisting and
Yeah.
stuff. But
You-
I'm
you
used
could-
to you attacking me. Chester Knight, no.
And
Oh, well, if he's heard about us, he should know. He should know.
A-N-T.
So, what would I have to do to get that dagger up at you? Just curious.
We could talk about it, but suffice to say, I'm a very high-ranking member in a very particular order, and this dagger is bound to me.
Bruh, I didn't ask for your life story. I just asked you how I can get the dagger.
Maybe another
You have to
time.
Join that group.
Hmm.
I have a whole thing about cults.
I know you like
that's
to be in charge.
Funny
No,
you would
no,
say
it's-
that.
It's a bit more complicated than that, but
I am a member of something that is actually, let's destroy these trees first, and then we can talk about it.
sure.
Dang it, that was supposed to be level 5.
Do the dash L5.
Um,
I forgot the dash. Daggone it.
You can do dash L. Actually, what was that? That was 35 damage. I can undo it and let you redo it if you want. Just let me know if that's what you want to do.
I got it already. I got it copied and pasted. So just if you want to add it back, I'll just like, yeah.
Hold on a second. That doesn't seem right.
There we go.
HPAN 10. Okay, cool. That's what I was looking for. Wait, that doesn't seem right.
All the way back.
I
Because
think.
you gave him back the
Hold
health
on.
right after he already attacked it.
Oh yes.
Oh,
minus.
you did the wrong one too.
Did I? Oh, that's why. Okay. Hold on. Let me just undo this real quick. Blasted eyes. Calculator, cause my brain don't want to work. Whoops.
Whoops. What did you do?
Oh no, I just type things.
Oh.
Okay. What? There we go. And you said you hit AN2, so I AN2 35. That's what I wanted to. Oh my gosh. There we go. Okay, we are fixed. Good to go. Is there anything else you are planning on doing, Tortuga?
Tortuga smiles at the trees because they're flat and full.
Surprise, surprise! I gotcha. Tekken, you're currently surrounded by just 3 trees at the moment. Chester and Gur are by 1. Tortuga is by 2. No one is by 3.
I guess I'll go for 3. Looks like everybody's.
Give 3 company.
Make some tinder. Nice.
And we can toss it in the bonfire to teach it a lesson.
Okay.
Oh no. Maybe the wood was a little too splintery. Da, da, da. The first tree, in kind of towards the top where the branches start branching off from, something kind of cracks and snaps, and it looks like a mouth opens, and it lets out a very annoying sound.
Is it a
Sounds like
summoning
a very
crack? Because
probably a very
tongues, blood, and fingers.
a very low wail, and 2 more trees break out and join in. The next tree, so tree number 2, reaches down with one of its branchy arms and grabs Tortuga. Grabs Tortuga and attempts to slam him twice into the ground and fails because I typed the thing wrong. What did I do? That's what I did. There we go. And goes smack, smack. And just in case you're curious what you all are looking at the moment, looks like that.
Animated tree.
And then the third
I
one.
will burn you to the ground and build a treehouse in your corpse
Well, that's
out
gonna
of
be
your friend.
Wait, so are you gonna like use its ashes or the charred trees? How are you doing this tree house?
Yeah, I'm kind of curious too.
He got ahead of him.
Well,
The
well,
next one
there's 3
attempts
of them,
to
so
hit.
one of them I'm going to burn to the ground.
There's
The
5
other one
of
I'm
them
going
now.
to cut up,
'cause-
and then the other one I'm going to like build a treehouse in his corpse.
They seem to grimace and they don't say anything, but they make a face at Tortuga.
Bless you.
RPG says, "Bless you."
Oh, thank you.
She says, "Thank you,"
Let it happen.
as if you
again.
couldn't hear. He said, "Don't let it happen again."
Oh, well.
I try. I've asked her, but she just doesn't listen. So
I know,
she's gonna
worse.
sneeze if she has to sneeze, I guess.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. All right. So for my first action, I will grant us our temporary health. So
As your DM, I'm going to ask: are you giving Chester health as well, or everyone but him?
he can have some, I guess. Hate him though.
Yeah, maybe I'll just skip it for now.
All right. And let's see here. There's 5 of them now. Oh, let's see. Let's try to get rid of some at least.
Oh, nice. Blam, blam, blam.
Cast Eldritch Blast, and then
Isn't that extra 15 damage so nice? It's just
wonderful.
straight up 15, as long as you hit with each. Grr. Your friends are currently attacking a few trees, and you are poised to sneak attack.
Yes.
Start evil laugh here. What we're doing?
Wait a second. What the heck? Oh, that's one. First pulls out the frost brand and tries the cold attack, trying to give the tree a cold shoulder. Following up with a sneak attack, and then
That is
wailing.
the worst sneak attack in the history of Wales.
Oh.
Okay. Oh.
I just want to say, like, you got all ones for that. Jeez.
Wow.
Also means I'm not trying that again. Since
It looks like they're resistant to it.
But look, you can deal your M sneak attack M because they tagged it wrong.
Immediately after you deal your M sneak attack M.
It looks like formatting tags didn't quite render correctly.
Them to get it together.
Ooh, look at that. Okay, that
damn
one's
it.
good.
it's not gonna
I-
affect. It's not gonna trigger. It's not flesh.
Oh yeah, because it's gonna
HP. At the very least, though, that's an extra 6 damage that's being done to it now. Which
but it
might be
would've
enough
been
to
nice
kill it.
See the effect.
Nope. It would have you. You see that the tree, looks like it's getting a little bit stiffer, but it's a tree, so it's probably used to it.
Phrasing, I think.
I tried to be careful with my phrasing. I attempted, especially with this group. Bah. 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 I attack. Ha ha! So first heal swa swa swa. Actually, R2 dash and 1. Yeah, actually, you know what? He'll make his first attack on the tree that's next to him. And then he'll make another attack on the same tree that's next to him. And, oh look, critted. Hits the tree, and the tree falls, and as it does, you notice a little bit of its essence seeps out of the tree and flows into his dagger. That's his turn.
Stealing souls. Ooh, you're a demon.
Tortuga! Well, what do you expect? I mean, you know, tiefling.
Doesn't mean you have to be evil.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm a good guy.
Who said I'm evil?
Are you?
F all of y'all. Most righteous person on this team, jerks.
Actually, if anything, Tortuga's the one that's
Tortuga holds up
righteous.
his lighter.
Oh, because he's done some stuff. He's done some stuff.
This is true. The trees seem to quake in fear at seeing a lighter, as if they know what it is.
Don't. They're about to find
He
out.
holds up his mighty lighter. And let me just check and make sure I am actually casting as many as I possibly can.
And then copy just in case you don't, so you can paste it again and not have to type it all out.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. I knew I forgot something. Let me fix that.
Two, three, 4, and 5. All right, 3 plus 2, that's 5 rays. Let's do this.
Let's do it.
Oh, nice. 4, 3, 1, 5. So, that one is dead already. Because I had killed it. So I don't know if you want to cast that
I burnt the
again.
corpse.
Did it on every.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Cool
one more
deal.
time.
Cool deal. Yeah, I was gonna say because just cast it just once with -I to AN2, because that's probably the one you meant to hit instead of 1. Oh no!
Good. He didn't do it right.
I forgot to put cast.
Get it together.
Also, I would recommend putting quotes around Scorching Ray.
Yeah, because it's words.
Or you could remove the word ray and just type scorching, and if it doesn't know what you mean, it'll give you a choice in, numbered list.
Okay. It worked good last time. Let me just see what happened. Oh,
Did it?
dang
but
you, number
missed.
2.
Saw everybody else get burned and panicked.
The tree mocks you.
Rude.
Tekken!
Point at the tree and say, "You're next, firewood."
You really need vicious mockery.
I really do.
He can channel mine if he likes.
Tekken is attacking the trees, reminding you of your training back when you were learning to be a monk so many years ago.
Kind of, I guess, but it wasn't actual like living wood, so you know that's kind of
We
weird.
don't know that because it could have just not made a sound.
So this
Inanimate
wood's actually a little softer for you.
Wooden statue thingies compared to these wood creatures is a different size. Just that.
So
I don't know, because I mean, considering the world we live in, there's a good chance they were actually like souls trapped in those things as like an eternal punishment, and you were just beating the crap out of them, and all they could do is just watch as they get beaten to death, again and again and again,
very possible.
and then again and again.
Maybe that's
mean,
how
that's
he powered up.
I mean, that's what I would do if I was a terrible person that did stuff like that. I'm a good guy, so would never.
So the two remaining, well, not two remaining, but the two new ones that were summoned, one of them makes their way over to Chester and picks up its branched arm and picks him up and tries to slam him, and apparently misses. And the next one,
See that under there it says critical role constant. Are these monsters like there or something, or
these are from these monsters are actually from one of the Critical Role source books.
okay?
So it'll show you. It's trying to just say, you know, what the where the source is that it comes from. So there might be, you know, Volo's Guide to Monsters, or the Monster Manual, or Basic Rules, or something like this. This is just saying it's Critical Role to let people know. The next one makes its way over to Sax and goes shlam shlam.
What do they have against demons? That's my
I don't know.
reaction.
Maybe they're used to. I don't know.
Oh no, maybe they're like specious or something.
Maybe they just don't like demons for some reason. Maybe demons, you know, they remember demons as the one that put them here to begin with. Who knows?
Maybe like demon.
Which one was that anyway?
Tortuga
put their
yells,
souls in the trees, and that's why they
No, Sax.
Yeah,
That's
but
a good point, Tekken.
I'm a good guy. I don't understand why you think like that. Which one was the one that hit me?
Tortuga yells, "No, Sax, not my Sax."
AN5.
And does Warding Flare.
5.
Oh, okay. That's blinding, yes?
Yeah.
We'll just add that on AN5. I'm not going to even make any rolls or anything for that at all.
Let's see here. AN5, he said. Alrighty.
I name the effect as if you're an anime.
Tuba's blinding flash is an anime. Oh right, they are weak against fire. Did up
Trees.
damage.
That was your reaction did more damage to that tree, I think, than any one of us has done at any one point. That's hilarious. Yeah, so that was them. So now it's the other one's turn. So one of them goes over to, I typed get, to Gur, and goes shlam shlam.
to get.
Yep. You know, words. And misses.
Hey, get good.
Yeah, there you go. Look at that. We're DN memeing. The next goes to Tekken and tries to shlam shlam Tekken. And the third one is dead. So it doesn't do anything.
That would prevent it from doing much.
Sax, it is your turn.
Alrighty, and then
There are currently 4 remaining. Yes, 4 remaining.
I had to sneeze there. Bless me. All right, 4 remaining. One has Tortuga's Binding Flash on it. And is... Oh, right, I do have a bonus action. What am I doing? Let me do that real quick. First attack, I will... a dancing sword. And... bonus action. Oh, it missed. That's not good. That is most not good. And for my actual action, I shall Eldritch Blast.
Ooh.
That
Nice.
ends my turn.
Grr. You are currently close enough to all of them to be able to sneak attack on anyone you'd like.
Sneak attack all of them.
I mean, not at once. Hey, I know. You could try to Wells from the Grave, but that didn't work out well, so never mind.
Apparently they're resistant to it, which...
Seems they're resistant to necrotic damage.
Yeah, and bludgeon
Weird. They're
and
trees.
piercing and
Trees, Tortuga's favorite and Gur's worst.
The one and only weakness. Trees.
that's why we diversify.
Yes. Also, because friendship.
Ew.
It's Chester's turn. Yes. And it's why I wear sunglasses. And his dagger flashes for a moment while the DM sees which ones are still alive. There we go. And 4. And attacks the... That's not the attack I want to do. That's the attack I want to do. And attacks the one that hit him. So he goes, slash, slash. Why did that not work? That's weird. Oh, never mind. It did. I just missed. Ha ha! That is Chester's turn. Tortuga.
What did he just cast? Oh, Scorching Ray.
Scorching
Like
Ray.
some things in the thing.
Is that all you're doing, Tortuga? Tortuga really likes shooting fire out of his hands.
I mean, it is kind of like his thing.
Mm-hmm. Keep hearing boop boop boop. So what is going boop boop boop? That's weird.
I heard it too, but I don't see anything.
Oh, it's probably yup. It is here. I thought it was one of maybe the other Discord channels, but nope. I don't know. Oh no, Tortuga! You need to cast.
I was about to say, I don't think you cast it yet.
When you casted, oh, never mind. You're doing it at level 3. Ignore me. Nice. Would you like to explain how your flying blue shell killed the tree?
Murder party!
Oh no, Tortuga! Can't hear you. Don't know if you can hear me.
I
It is. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there I go. So, the flaming spirit. I got halfway through that explanation before I realized, my mic's off.
No worries.
Our team.
The flaming spirit shroud that surrounded me disintegrated upon itself, and in that same moment, a flaming blue, spiky turtle shell rams into the third tree, killing it, dead, and somehow building a nice tree house out of its corpse.
Sounds good. You now have a tiny little tree house. That's kind of like chicken fried rice. What was the joke? You take the chicken out of the egg, kill the chicken, put the egg back in the chicken. You killed his friend, or you killed him, and then you built him onto his friends. Tekken!
Knew what this was when he came into this fight.
I'm gonna roll my dice. My big D20. Nope, no bad effects for critical missing. It's a D20. My friends don't like me rolling on their tables.
Good.
Ooh, nice. Which means HP. That is, a D4. No, sorry, an 8. So that is 8 on AN2. What? Oh my gosh. I promise I know what I'm doing. There we go.
Get it together.
One of them attempts to attack Chester again, because for some reason it really doesn't like Chester.
Join the club, Tree. Join the club.
And hits Chester. And the next one tries to hit Sax again. But it's kind of blinded, so it has disadvantage. It should have had disadvantage. What the heck? Going with it. Oh gosh. There is one.
That's my reaction then.
One last here. You can do that. In fact, please do so.
Which one was that?
That was a 5. Why did that not? That's weird. I put it at the end there. Nice. And yeah, AN2 tries to attack Grr. And hits them. And that is it for its turn. Sax, it is your go again. So, you already set one on fire because it dared hit you. Yeah.
So for my bonus action, I return the favor of it attacking me. Okay. Sword at it. Holding my sword at it would be more accurate. They're resistant to that. Well then. I will cast Eldritch Blast. And that will end my turn. going on with the girl
we'll
over
figure
there?
that later.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's happening over there?
Okay, cool. Yes. Makes sense. Yeah, so same thing. Nice. In fact,
Wow.
HP and 2 minus, that is 6 damage. Oh, actually, hold on. IAN 2 minus another 6 damage, because all the dice are maxed. Oh my gosh. Still critical.
Things are
And
quite
now
fun.
it's dead. Would you like to describe your killing blow before you steal its soul?
Steal it soul.
I'm all topped off in souls, thank you.
Oh, okay.
This is my frost thing, so I am turning this into a tree icicle and smashing it.
Nice. Sub-Zero style.
Absolutely.
I like it.
Let's see who's next.
AN4 and AN5. Chester's turn. He's injured and unhappy. Uh-oh. What the hell? Oh, that's my mouse. Okay. My laptop popped up and said your battery is low. I was like, what are you talking about? It's plugged in, then I realized that was actually for my mouse. I was about to freak out there for a second. Yeah, so Chester looks and sees one of them appears to only be slightly injured, and it figures Gur seems to be handling themselves pretty well with the other one. So he decides to go after the one that could use a little bit more damage. And let's see, that is an 4. He rushes his way over that way and goes shwa shwa with his knife and does a really piss poor job at it. And Tortuga's turn. Oh, that's a...
His wall of text.
Yes. In fact, yes. Tortuga. You've got your spiritual weapon. You have your extra shroudy damage, which I think is your favorite spell at the moment.
It is. 'Tis indeed. Tortuga has had enough of this tree crap and just pulls a laser gun out and shoots one of them.
Oh,
Fair
my.
enough.
He's got a gun!
Can Tortuga go ahead and give me a D20
And
roll?
misses.
Need roll in front of it.
A roll.
Nothing happens. Okay, cool deal. in fact, the beam ricochets.
Wait, that's
Can
a
you make the
D20.
attack? Yeah, can you make your attack one more time on that exact same
What is
one,
it,
and 5?
Yeah.
He actually rolled that wrong because he didn't put 1d20.
Oh, so when you're adding it into attacks with a -D, you have to put a number in front. If you're just rolling the dice with roll, the number isn't necessary. Yep. Looks good to me. So, the first beam ricocheted off of one of the other trees and came back around and hit its intended target.
I'll learn it.
Heck yeah.
And you still have a bonus action if you would like. Nice.
He did.
And you have smashed that one to pieces. Do you build a treehouse out of it as well?
I do. I'll build a treehouse out of that one as well.
Nice. Well, the only one that is remaining now is AN4. I believe that is it for your turn. Unless there's
And
something magical.
I point to that one and yell at him, "You're next."
It
Splinter.
seems to shudder. As trees do. Tekken, there is one tree remaining.
Punch it, Tekken. Punch it in its tree face.
Turn it into toothpicks.
And then
That's
clean your teeth with it.
Ew, no, they're not worthy of
Yeet
that.
the tree. Yeet the tree.
Yeet, as in throwing it.
Oh, I know the word. I'm just curious, making sure I heard correctly. Nice. This last one, that is, we are not attacking Tortuga. I mean, we are attacking Tortuga, but I'm not attacking Tortuga. I mean, I am as the DM, but not Chester.
Get it together.
The last tree sees Tortuga pointed directly at it and runs towards Tortuga and slams him a couple of times. But I guess he's shaking in his roots. Get it? Boots, roots. So does a really bad job at focusing and just doesn't quite get a hold on Tortuga. Plus, Tortuga's a turtle and it's probably kind of, hard to grab a hold of all of him. So,
Hey, does that leave him open to anybody for like a, attack of opportunity since he's running towards me?
Running's a poor choice of words. Y'all are kind of all roughly in the same area. Just because theater of the mind and headspace and all that.
Dang it.
You want somebody to backstab the tree? Is that what you were hoping for?
Back axe?
Well, I don't have an axe. I don't think any of us have an axe.
Sax, please give me a roll of a
That's
d20.
Sax needs an axe.
Sax's axe?
This is what I need an axe.
That way it could be Sax's axes. You could have two axes. Then it would be Sax's axes.
Sax, can you go ahead and make an attack with your dancing rapier against JCP is at the top of the list. Gur against Gur. That ain't too bad. So,
Well, the sword's not that powerful. So.
yeah. You have your dancing sword, and you made it try to go to the one remaining tree, but it moved just in time when it was trying to hit Tortuga, and it missed slightly and grazed Gur. Whether or not they're mad about it remains to be seen. Onward!
Bad, Gur. Bad. Definitely aiming for the tree. Let's see here.
Ooh, nice.
Dodge that.
Is that what you say when you do it?
Yes.
Oh, actually, hold on a second. That is a D10, so IHP AN4 minus 10. Because you crit. Grr! You have just been grazed by... It's not an axe, so I can't say Sax's axe, but
Sword.
Sax's blade.
Well, that's nothing compared
You're
to the
into
damage
it.
I've had from other party members.
I wonder who he's talking about.
All the
Ooh,
fire,
burn! Or is that a bit too much on the nose?
all the fireballs.
Nice. Would you like to explain how your sneak attack killed the remaining final baddie?
I turn it into a solid chunk of ice and just knock it over where it smashes on the ground.
I like the side of Gur. Okay. Success. Double checking. Yes, success. All the trees have been successfully rooted out and destroyed.
Ratuga, I'm going to tell you to preemptively set the entire forest on fire.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second, please. The DM's wife is wondering if Sax is dressed for success.
Wait for success. Or just
You have your
Well-
compression shorts on.
what happened?
I broke after hearing compression socks or compression shorts. That's what happened. What the heck? Hold on a second. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Okay, there we go. Trying to end the music and it doesn't want to listen. Oh, that's why. I'm typing the wrong thing. I wrote it and I don't know how to use it. Okay, there we go. So, you find yourselves back in the well, you never left the forest, but you find yourself in the forest at the moment. In front of where the bonfire was. And yes. Again, there is an exit to the north, the south, and the east.
We could probably go back south and then take a different exit or try one of these other exits and see what happens. Back in!
What direction are the slopes
Well, I mean-
from the current exits?
Well, the south one was the one that took us up to the rain thingy. We ended up
I'd
back
like
here.
to point out that the monk is the
There's,
one that is asking the correct questions. And the bard is the one saying, do the same thing again.
I didn't say do the same thing again. I said we could.
So yeah, the south exit goes up, the north exit goes down, and the east exit is flat.
I think we should go south again.
South.
All right.
Clunk. Up. Get that. There we go. You're back in the room that is pouring rain. Lots and lots of rain. There is an exit to the north, which is going... yeah. There's the exit to the north. There's the exit to the south. And the exit to the east. And just like before... What the heck? I'm messing that up. There we go. The east exit is going downhill. The west exit is just flat and extending into the woods, and the south is going up.
Okay, so
Took the south one last time we
I
were
mean,
here.
if we go south again, if it's in some
We should.
if it's like a weird like loop thing, it'll be another fire room or tree room. So
Which means we should try a different exit.
no, we should do it to see if it's if it like if it's right or if it's like not the way to go, and then we can just go a different direction next time.
So you want us to make the literal exact same move we just did?
Yes.
Okay.
Because then we can go different slopes and not go upward, since we keep going upward,
All right.
and then be like
Okay,
going
so-
upwards after this.
Which direction are you all going?
South.
I guess south again.
You go south, and you enter into a room. Haha! That's all the information you get now. You enter into a room with a bonfire in the center.
Are there little tree houses around?
Treehouse.
You look, and you do not see any tree houses around.
It's a different area than the opening.
Wonderful. But so far, wait a minute. Actually, let's try to. I'm curious about something. Let's try a different exit for something. Tekken.
Okay. What slopes are what ways?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Just do one that's different from the previous two. I
Okay.
need to see something.
I'll go. Well, that's what I need to know because we've only gone upward.
We've
So,
only done the south one, so just do something that isn't the south one.
I want to make sure upward checks.
That's what I'm saying. So we can go to the
I'm
rain.
asking
The rain
the
room.
dungeon master what are the slopes.
so in this room, currently, there is. Oh my gosh! There we go. The north goes downhill. The east is flat,
Okay,
and the
so-
south goes up.
Okay, we'll go east.
You go east, and you find yourselves in a room with a bonfire in the center.
So what do we do now, Sucks?
I said.
Are
we
there any
should-
tree houses around?
Gosh,
There are no
tree
tree houses around.
we could go to the south again, and then choose a different exit from that room. Is what I was saying, not from this room.
Oh, you mean the water room?
Yes.
Oh. So
Go south. Just the slope upwards. And then choose something that's not south in the next room.
okay.
So,
Northeast.
are you going south?
I mean, Sucks says
Yes.
we're going south, so I guess we're going south.
I guess everyone's going south. So, you go south and you find yourself in a room where there's a torrential downpour. There is an exit. The north you just came from, there is an exit to the east that goes downhill, to the west that is flat, and to the south that is uphill.
So we're either gonna go west or east.
Think so. Be the one that's not going uphill.
There is east, south, west, and you came from the north. You actually realize, for some reason, as you try to go north, the forest seems to get more and more dense, not allowing you to pass.
Oh, we can't go back the way we came.
Sure, that's intentional. All right. So then,
I would like to pull out Dresden from his little pocket dimension.
Okay.
And I would like to sling Dresden as far up into the air as I most possibly can.
Okay. You
I
take
would like
Dresden
to
and
yeet
fling
Dresden
him up,
straight up into the air.
and you hear whee as he goes flying up. And quickly, what do you do?
As he's in the air, I want to look through his eyes and see if I can see what's going on around here.
So you look
aerial
through his
view.
eyes. Can you give me a Constitution check?
I mean, I guess I could have turned him into a bird.
But you're the act first, think later guy. So,
the side note, you do know my
Uh,
familiar can fly, right?
the moment you look through Dresden's eyes, you see trees whizzing by in a dizzying array, like blurred images, and it causes you to get very dizzy, and you kind of fall over and feel a little sick to your stomach, but you're still able to see through Dresden's eyes.
The forest for the trees.
And Dresden gets high. You see where the tops of the trees may be, and then you see an image of yourself falling, or you see falling, and then suddenly you feel up, and Dresden lands on top of you.
All right, I've tried mine. Sax, try Seymour.
I'm not throwing him. What's wrong with you? Actually,
He
you are
can
trying.
fly.
I'm aware of that, but I'm not sending him up there. I'm assuming this place is warded to prevent people from doing that to me, and otherwise it wouldn't be a maze. That aside, if anything, we should probably try sending them through the straight path and see if they turn back up here or not. And if not, then might confirm something. So
what would you like to do?
although I don't want to risk my familiar like that, so I think we should just take a separate exit. So it'll be either the one going downwards or the one that's going straight. So, Tekken, make your pick.
Straight path.
Straight path it is.
So, just from my own knowledge, does that mean south?
No.
No,
Or
whichever
the flat
path is
path?
flat.
Okay,
'Cause
just I don't know if you mean you're just going straight in one direction or if you're going in the flat path. Okay, cool deal. You go to the east end when you get into the oh no, not this room. No, I'm just kidding. Let me copy that. You make your way into, come on Discord, into the next room.
Oh.
And in here, you see a beautiful garden, and there's a statue with the deity of the sun. So you see a holy symbol. You know that the sun deity symbol is that of a rising sun. And in here, there is a trail to the north, which is downhill, a trail to the east, which is flat, and a trail to the south that is uphill.
We should go east.
Is there anything unusual about the symbol or the statue?
Not
go up
anything
and
in
lick the
particular.
statue.
Give me a constitution check.
What type of rock is this?
Well, you're about to find out.
Yeah, give me a constitution check, and then I'll tell you. It's called Medusa Stone, and you realize that is no. It just tastes like granite.
All right, so let's take the path downwards.
Let's take the east path.
I'm so happy that I've tasted so much stuff that I know exactly what kind of rock it is just by my...
It's more that you've just tasted a lot of granite because you lick a lot of statues. Sax, what is your reasoning for the direction you'd like to take?
I'm just testing things right now, and I think I have an idea what's going on, but I can only confirm it by doing it. So
Okay. Tekken, Chester, is looking at Tekken, saying, "Tekken, why do you think we should go to the east?"
Because every time we go to a flat path, we go to a different room.
it's not true. The first time we went to the flat path, we ended up back in the bonfire room.
Doesn't have anything to do with the rising sun in the east.
It's a flat path to the east, so it's not rising. So, no.
No, but the statue is of the rising sun, so that could be a clue.
No.
That's why I was thinking of why we would go to the downward path, because we go up for
Oh,
the
you
rise.
just said why, and you didn't even
For the-
say that, Sex. You're stealing Gear's answer. Shut up.
I'm not stealing his answer. I literally just said I was
You're
testing
just
something
like,
to see
oh,
if it
I
was.
have an idea, but I have to test this first. That's not because it's
Remember-
rising from the east. Blah,
Remember,
blah,
Sax
blah.
wants to see something, and he's not taking any questions at this time.
My gosh. So, anyways,
Fine,
path
let's go
sloping
Sax's
up.
way.
and then the oh my gosh, whatever.
Yeah, he's so smart with his, oh, I knew the thing, but I didn't say it. Look at me, I'm Sax.
That is not what's going on. Besides, Curse had to take your way because of the rising sun thing, but I was going with the rising thing, but in a different way, in a different manner.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Whatever you say.
Oh my god!
Still want to go that way? Still want to go that way, Sex?
I still want to take the downward path to test it and see.
Because I want to go that way now too, just to say you were wrong, and be right, and be like, oh, look who wasn't right, Sex. Look who we should listen to. Who's the map expert? Not Sex. I'm just saying.
Can we just go down
What
the path now?
what was that sound again, Tekken? Was that Oh, okay. Just curious,
Can I just cast Sunbeam on everything? Just set the whole place on fire.
You can.
Hey guys, I have an idea.
No.
Dang it.
Are you sure?
I just. I'm not in the
Don't
mood for
complain
him to
later when we
aggro.
don't take a long rest and you don't get that spell back.
I don't even think that one comes back from a long rest. I think he only gets that like every dawn, so he'd be like waiting till the next day.
Probably.
Also, if you look at the map, there's a
I mean,
weird
that's true,
splotch to the east. I'm just saying. So
There's a
maybe
what?
There's something in the east room.
A splotch. There's a splotch.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, do you really want to go to the east room? Let's just go to the east room then.
I already said that, but
Gosh.
There's splotches. We gotta go to the east.
Chester is currently standing off to the side, kind of laughing at the banter back and
punch.
forth.
It's Chester in the face.
What?
Can you give me a Constitution check?
Why would you do
You know, you might need to get some homework and read up what a cleric is.
Been telling him that since we started.
Very angry cleric. He has anger issues.
Understatement.
Wow, that's fantastic. He rubs his face and goes, "Ow!"
You quite done?
Do you feel
done.
better now, Tortuga?
I do. I feel a lot better.
Can we
don't
get
like
this going
trees.
so we're not stuck in this forest forever? Because I kind of don't want to be stuck in this forest forever.
Trees suck.
Which
Well, I guess we're
direction are we
going
going?
east because Tekken is very adamant about this. So
Okie dokie. You sure? East is the way you want to go.
listen, I'm just going off of what he said because he's being all aggy and whatnot. I'm like, all right, cool. You go with your plan and we'll figure it out from there.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know
So-
if he's like picking it for any like actual reasoning, and he's just, it's fine.
I'm
Fine.
pretty sure that Tekken is picking it for a very particular reason because he mentioned he was picking it for a particular reason.
Yeah, unlike someone in the party, Sex.
What are you talking about? I had a reason, but again, I had to test it to see if it actually worked.
So, you make... Okay, good. You make your way...
Yes!
to-
Yes! Ha ha ha! Sex! In your face!
And we haven't done anything
Splotch.
yet.
I'm just saying, I'm looking at the map, and we're in a do room. Look at that.
Is that?
And
that
there is a
clock?
big clock tower in the center of this room, and in front of you is two staircases. In the north, there's a staircase that is winding clockwise, leading down, and a staircase that is leading counterclockwise. Counterclockwise, I can speak, I swear. Counterclockwise going up. So clockwise going down and counterclockwise going up.
Is that like strong?
Yes. It is.
And stonk. And
Strong.
2 staircases, one going up and one going down.
Is the clock ticking the right way?
The clock appears to be ticking like a clock ticks.
That was a
Okay,
valid
we should
question
go
since the
clockwise.
stairs go to different wise and counterclockwise.
I'm
Why
not
is that
laughing.
funny?
I answered his question.
Oh, not you. Why is he laughing? So I don't understand.
Hi.
It's like, how else would a clock tick?
Because I think his logic was if it was going backwards, then we would take the counterclockwise staircase, and if it's going forward, we take the clockwise staircase. So it was a valid question. I don't understand what you find so funny about it.
I think the answer to your question is hi. Have you met Tekken?
Fortunately,
He's laughing because Tortuga actually asked a valid question for once.
It's true. That's a good question. Oh my God, what's going on?
that's why he's laughing. I think he's laughing for a different reason.
He did mention the reason, unless I'm mistaken. He said, "I'm laughing because how else is the clock supposed to work?"
And as I said, it could have been going the opposite direction, which is why he was asking, because I'm assuming he was going to take the counterclockwise staircase if it was going backwards, as opposed to the clockwise one because it's going forward.
Exactly.
So yes, there was a lot to his question.
It is totally a valid question. There is nothing wrong with that question.
Honestly, I swear.
What time is on the clock?
6 minutes to midnight.
Interesting. Alrighty then. And there's nothing unusual about the clock.
Hey,
Nope.
Make note of or cool.
Nope. Ticking like you would
It
imagine a clock would normally tick, you know.
it is a giant clock in the middle of a, a medieval world. Maybe we should, burn the thing down as a sign of modern technology.
We're doing so well. We're doing so well. Just, I don't know. Hey, so which staircase, guys? Because
Clockwise.
alrighty.
So that's the one we're taking to
Yes, so.
to the left. Okay. You all, everybody, Chester included, follows you all clockwise downward, and you get down there and you see that there is a small tunnel and a light at the end of the tunnel.
That's not reassuring at all.
It's the train. Watch out.
Uh-oh. There we go.
What happened?
I clicked something I didn't mean to
I
click.
want to...
You want to what?
Dresden, do you want to take a look in the tunnel for us? Yeah. You do. Dresden walks down the tunnel very cautiously.
Okay, so Dresden walks down the tunnel, and nothing seems to happen in the tunnel.
We're good, guys. It's not insta-death. Not that I thought it was, Dresden.
I was about to say, I was like, wait. So,
Dresden looks back at you,
I was like, wait a minute.
and you're not quite sure of what's going on, but you see he's got 5 little tentacles kind of curled up, and there's one tentacle in the center that's a little higher than the others,
I think he's flicking
and
you
now he's
off.
making his way back to you.
I think he flicked you off.
I toss him a clam.
One of the ones that whatchamacallum gave him,
That's what you call him.
Yeah.
that the tavern keep gave him. So you toss
Yeah.
Dresden one of those clams, and Dresden eats it. And he seems to love it. He devours the thing like almost instantly, and he's happily kind of does a little dance and walks back to you. And as he's walking back to you, it looks a little weird. Like you're wondering if something's going on in the tunnel. But as Dresden's walking back to you, it looks like Dresden's getting a little bigger. And by the time Dresden makes his way back to you, you realize Dresden's like a giant octopus right now.
I think the clams are magic. So there's that.
Oh, holy crap! The clams are magic. This is awesome.
Wait, would that turn my familiar into a beholder? I see something.
Probably not. They were special for Dresden.
Disappointing. All right.
I mean, you could always try. Tortuga does only have a limited number, though,
Oh, that's true.
which is 5 of the clams
I'll
remaining.
ride Dresden into the tunnel.
Sounds great. Do you make your way out through the opening? Here's my question.
That's not on
Does
the
anyone
way,
want to
right?
examine the tunnel anymore, or are you all going to make your way out of it?
Should we examine
Let's
it?
go out of it.
I mean, you ask like that.
I don't know. People are standing around just talking, so I just wanted to make sure, do my DM duties and make sure I ask questions before anyone does anything,
No,
which may or may not lead to their death.
Okay, I wanna
Trying to figure out
investigate
Tortuga and his
the
disposable
entrance of the tunnel.
octopus.
It's disposable. He
Well, I
is
mean, if you've ever read Dresden novels,
really careless with his familiar.
which is funny considering, Oh no, that was something else. Never mind. So yeah, I'm assuming
building was on
everybody.
fire, and I did not start it this time.
Don't believe you.
Yeah. So Chester is still just kind of watching everybody and walks up to Sax actually and says, "Is this how your team dynamics normally work?"
Unfortunately.
Don't question it. It works.
No, they were actually pretty similar to my group way back when.
Oh, that
Kinda-
doesn't.
Kind
seem
of
like
interesting
a
to
good
see.
thing. Although that means I'll be the one that survives this one, so that's good. That's good.
Unless it's the person who takes souls, in which case it would be me, but
Hell, it would be.
Interesting
right.
choice of words.
It's probably not going to be the turtle.
It definitely won't be the turtle.
we're
You know-
surprised every time you wake up.
Yeah.
I just want to say that you
would
made it
think
this
that
far.
turtles would be the law or live a long time, but no.
So we're surprised he's made it this far in One Piece because
These candles burn bright.
he is not the brightest.
It is your namesake, is it not, Tortuga?
It's right there. Great burn.
Tis.
I'm actually quite well versed in Ogmar and how that all went down.
Actually, that actually probably didn't go down how a lot of people think it did.
It might have been in the book.
I am the flame of Ogmar.
I actually had heard that he lived with guilt for a very long period of time, and then it turned out that it wasn't actually his fault like he thought it was.
Is accurate.
Good to know. Wasn't in the book, by the way, but when you write your book, may want to add that in there.
Obviously.
And he gestures outward and says, "So, shall we?"
As well.
Sounds good. And he just starts whistling and makes his way off first and exits out of the tunnel. So as everyone else makes their way out, they find themselves, walk through a little tunnel, and it opens up into a large, very large cavern, which seems to have an underground lake. And the lake seems to just span impossibly large. Almost like, you can't just make your way past it. In fact, you also notice that even if you could, it doesn't seem that there's really anywhere to go. You do find that the first 20 feet of this area is like a pebbled beach that leads up to the water. And there's about 40 feet inward of that are 4 totems that are protruding from the center of the lake, and they're kind of in a trapezoid-like formation.
Interesting. I'd like to examine the totems.
Okay. So as you make your way in, the pebbled beach kind of slopes downward into the water to about a depth of 10 feet. The totem poles themselves are made of stone, and they bury themselves into the hard rock that's at the bottom of the lake. If you decide to look down, you can see that there's the stone platform of the totem is kind of flush with the bottom of the lake. And you see this. Looks similar to this. So you look at one of the totems, and that's what you see.
Okay. Do they all look like that, or they each have a different symbol on their
So
thing?
looking, the totem that is in the front has 4 circles. The totem in the back has 6 circles. The one that's in the front right has 5, and the one that's in the back right has 8. So let me see if I can draw this out real quick. No, don't say. Let's do this. And actually, can I draw a trapezoid? No, I cannot. So I'm just going to do this. 1, 2. Whoop. 2. Oh my gosh. Shunk and shunk. Shunk, shunk. There we go. Kind of like that. So when I'm saying, front right and back right, and then, left, left and, back. So the back one is going to be the top left. So we'll just go over this again. Front left, 4 circles. Back left, 6 circles. Front right, 5 circles. And back right, 8. So let me actually just modify this drawing I made in like 3 seconds. Foe. And I did, because apparently I can't talk right tonight. Blame migraine. 6.
Sorry.
It's all good. Front right, 5. Leads to funny things like me being able to say counterclockwise at all. There we go. Clonk, clonk. Ah! No, come here. Copy. There we go. There we go. Much better. Aren't my art skills impressive?
4, 6, 8, and 5. Episode. Anything else around other than the totems?
Like I had said, you're kind of on a pebbled beach, and the water is about 10 feet deep.
I dive in and go for a swim.
Can breathe underwater, so
We'll have some sea music. Yes, Tortuga goes underwater.
Me and my giant octopus.
You and your giant octopus. The giant octopus actually has a little trouble going underwater because the water's only about 10 feet deep. Tortuga, though, has no problem. You go underwater, and you find a bunch of pebbles sitting around. They're actually kind of gathered around the statues at various places. They seem to be kind of concentrated around them.
I investigate the pebbles.
They look very, very flat and smooth.
Mm.
I want to investigate the totems.
Okay. Give me a perception check. Which is funny because normally it might be no, sorry, give me an investigation check. You look at the totems, and they look like they were made very well. Same sort of thing. It looks like they've been kind of. There's a little bit magic radiating off of them to kind of make sure that they don't completely break down. You notice that there's a bunch of dings and nicks, on the statues, like above water where they are. And a lot of the dings kind of seem to be concentrated as you look further around the mouth of the totem.
Can I look in the mouth of the totem?
Yeah, you look and you just see out the back of the totem. It looks like it's kind of think of like if someone were to carve like a tiki totem or tiki statue and just kind of cut the back off, so it's like the front half of like a tiki statue.
The place would there be dings around the mouth? Were people trying to feed them rocks? What was happening? I'm trying to feed them rocks.
I pick up a pebble and put it in the totem mouth.
Nothing seems to happen.
Should I try to smash the totem?
You can do whatever you'd like.
Feel like maybe not, because it might summon something with our luck.
We'll call that Plan B.
Okay,
You said
that sounds good.
Are putting off or giving off magic, right?
A little bit of magic, yeah.
Circles. They're gonna trapezoid.
Could I do like an Arcana check and just see if I can figure out what kind of magic they're giving off? Since
Yeah.
if there's any. Thing connected to it or
Laugh,
anything
if
like
I'm being
that.
completely honest. So you go to the totem, and I'm guessing you place your hand on the totem and try to commune with the totem, and you feel like the totems are
I do.
Connected in some way, to you feel that they have a connection both to the water and to the pebbles that are around the ocean or around this lake. You feel that those are all elements that are tying this whole place together.
Because it's like
I licked the totem.
Suddenly, a magical tongue flies out of the totem and licks you back. Nothing seems to have changed, though.
that's normal.
Holy crap! Did y'all see that?
No.
Unfortunately.
Great tongue of helm. Did y'all see that?
Hey, if you go around licking things, they're gonna lick you back.
Eventually, yeah. I guess it was bound to happen.
I would hope.
Any of the pebbles around giving off any type of magic?
They seem to be giving off a similar sort of aura to that of the totems.
Part of me is wondering if we put the number of rocks based on the number of circles, that'll do something to the totems. I'm gonna
Or
test that out.
toss it at the bullseye the number of times.
I think I'm gonna test that out for the one that number 4, since the lowest number should be here to test out.
Hidden temple. Okay, so what are you doing?
I am going to try tossing rocks at bullseye thing on totem number 4. Well, actually, I don't even have to try. I have telekinesis. I could just bring them right into the bullseye.
Okay, so you're going to telekinesis the
I
rock
mage
into the
hand them
bullseye,
in.
and you're so one's going to telekinesis and one's going to mage hand.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Sure.
So you telekinesis the rocks towards the totems, and nothing seems to happen. And you mage hand the rocks towards the totem, and nothing seems to happen. You're holding the rocks, up, so they're still kind of floating in the air against the the totem at the moment.
I feed 4 of the stones to the totem with the 4 circles on its head.
Yeah, you can. Feeding the stones to the totem doesn't seem to do anything right now, no. So right now you've got, I guess, you all each have a stone, or at least you have some stones floating behind the totem.
The shape has something to do with it.
Do I see that shape anywhere else in the room? Like, is there any?
The shape of what?
A trapezoid.
No, it's not necessarily. No. The shape that there's.
What about a bullseye?
You don't see the bullseyes anywhere other than on the foreheads of the totems. It's not that there's like a trapezoid actually drawn out, just to make sure I didn't misspeak. That's just the shape that they're in.
Placed in. Alrighty
I
then.
take out a crossbow.
Okay.
You have a crossbow?
I do. I mean, I haven't used it but like once, but I take a crossbow out
Okay.
and I shoot it at the bullseye.
You shoot a crossbow bolt at the bullseye on the totem's head.
Yeah.
So you shoot a crossbow at the bullseye's head, and it embeds itself into the totem, and the totem's mouth opens a little wider and goes, ah. And then the crossbow bolt actually seems to just get absorbed into the totem.
So that
Can I just go up
And
to the totem and say, "Hey, dude, how
how do you work?
you doing?"
The totem does not respond. So you have shot the totem. Sax is currently has some pebbles floating behind the totem still,
Is it floating behind it?
because you tried to feed them through the mouth.
Oh, I mean, I would have dropped it after that. I wasn't gonna hold them.
Okay. As you drop them and let them go, each time a pebble hits into the ocean or into the lake, you actually hear a ding, and a bullseye, one of the rings on every bullseye seems to almost light up and then move outward each time one of the pebbles falls onto the ground. So you
Throw
drop the
pebbles
first
into
one,
the mouth.
and you hear ding, and then you see the little bullseyes light up outward, and then the next one falls, and you hear ding, and then all the bullseyes light up outward, and same thing for the third and the fourth one that you drop.
Okay. And then can I do so for the 5th one with 5 rocks? I guess is how that's gonna go.
So you want to feed it through?
Yes.
Okay, so same thing. You put them through, nothing happens. As soon as you let them go, they all, like I said, each time one of the pebbles falls into the water, you hear a ding, and then there seems to be a little ripple out from the center of the each of their heads, but then it seems to fade away.
And then the sixth for the one with number 6. Guess 6 rocks.
Mhm.
Let's go in.
Same thing. You drop them in. You hear the little sounds. All of them, have that little ripple outwards from their forehead, but it doesn't seem like anything's changed.
And then the one for the 8th.
Same deal. 8 of the pebbles fall down. They all go ding, 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 ding. But it doesn't seem that after they've all fallen that anything's happened.
Oh. They did so the circles did light up as the rocks fell, right?
They did. It seemed that all of them seemed to respond to the pebbles kind of hitting the water, splashing onto the water.
Wait. No, I don't think that would be it. Maybe.
Can y'all try doing it at the same time?
Yeah. I mean, that's probably our best. I mean, might as well try it. Let's see. We'd also each have to take a different totem and then just try to put the number in based on the rings on top of the totems. Let's see what happens after that. Let's try that. Everybody
Okay.
grab a totem.
Yeah, let's do that.
So are you just like chucking the stones through the mouth? Are you feeding them in? Like
Yes.
what? How are y'all doing that? So you're just kind of feeding it to like, here, eat. You're hungry.
Yes.
Okay. So a few of you, you're each taking. So there's 4 total. So you all go up and pick up a bunch of pebbles that are sitting on the floor of the lake, and feed it through. And when you feed it through, nothing seems to happen. But when when the pebble falls out the other side and hits the water, each time it hits the wall, when it hits the water, same sort of thing. You hear like a ding, and then little bullseyes on the totem's heads kind of ripple outward again. And when Tekken goes to put one through, it hits the water and it kind of bounces and skips. Just like a little ding ding across the lake, just because he chucked it through. And the first time it went through, or the first time it hit, they lit up, and the second time it seemed to actually be a little different. The specific one that he put that pebble in actually seemed to continue with the ripple out. So the first time pebbles fall, they all seem to react. But for that one, after it went through and it kind of hit the water twice before sinking to the ground, it actually looked like the first circle, innermost circle, stayed lit up for a moment before fading away.
Do we have to skip the rocks for
We
the
have to
number of circles for
Yeah,
each
I
totem?
guess so. Okay.
How that goes? What a bother. Alrighty, let's try that then.
Okay, which one are you starting with, Tekken?
Which one did we start with last time?
I will
I guess.
paste the setup again just in case.
I guess you could either go from easy to hard or hard to easy.
Yeah, we'll start with the 4.
You're going to start with the 4? Okay. So, would you prefer to attempt with your strength or your dexterity, Tekken?
Dexterity.
Okay. Please give me a Yeah, go ahead and give me a dexterity check. So Tekken picks up a rock, puts it in his hand, and goes to skip it. And the rock goes bling, and it heads towards the first totem, we'll call it the number 4 totem, and it skips once and it just kind of sinks to the bottom and doesn't seem like anything. It's succeeded. Tekken, give me another dexterity check.
Oh, weird question. Can I cheat the system on this?
You haven't tried yet, but when we get to you, we can try. So Tekken picks up a rock and he flings it across the ocean, and it skips once, and you see all of them start to light up. And the first circle and all of them actually stay lit. And then the stone skips again a second time, and all of them light up. And then their second ring, and a third one hits, and the third ring lights up. And then it skips a fourth time, and the 4 ones hit up. And as it skips that fourth time, it goes sailing through the mouth of the number 4 totem. And the totem's mouth opens up, and a sound starts coming out of it that sounds like, oh. And all the 4 circles on its head seem to continue to stay lit up. The other ones fade away. You've now got 6, 8, and 5 remaining.
All right.
Sax, you're up.
All right. Can I just pause it to skip?
You can attempt to.
Could I do it easier with Mage Hand?
That's what I'm saying. I could just pause it to skip with telekinesis. I mean, I wouldn't have to actually throw it myself.
So, you take the rock out. Go ahead and give me let's go with an Arcana check. And which one are you attempting it with?
5. I guess.
Number 5, okay. So, you use your telekinesis and you try to skip it across, and it hits once, and they all light up. Twice, they all light up. 3, 4, 5 times, and it right as it's about to go through the mouth, the number 5 totem's mouth shuts and goes, oh.
So we have to
And
do
then
this
the mouth
manually. I hate this place. I hate your friend, Chester. I hate you too. Just want to point that out. All right. Do this the hard way, I guess.
Oh my gosh.
Dexterity or strength?
Dexterity. My strength is terrible.
Go ahead and give me a dexterity check.
Wait, is it roll or check? Yes, it's check.
A check, yeah.
Jeez. What's going on with my rolls tonight? Can I inspire, inspiration? Whatever we have, our do-overs.
I mean, you can, or you could just throw another rock.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It's a habit.
No worries. So, you skip it. Ding, 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 ding. All the circles, 5 of the circles of all the remaining ones light up. And then your stone goes sailing through the mouth of the number 5. And same thing before, albeit a little bit higher pitched. It goes, oh, and it stays lit. And the other 2, the circles fade away. Tortuga, you are up next.
Okay.
Be more.
I can do
Mimic
strength
this
instead of
sound.
Dex, right?
You can either do strength or dexterity, yeah.
Wow.
You first get up there, you get super happy, you pick your arm up, and you just hurl that rock so hard it flies into, I'm guessing you're going for number 6. So it flies into number 6, and it actually breaks the tiki in half for a second. And then you hear it go, ah, and then it just kind of reforms itself again. Go ahead and give me another strength check.
I was about to say, could I do one for Dresden too? Me and him have the same strength modifier.
Same thing I said before. You can just try again. So you pick up a pebble, wing it through. Same thing. It bounces 6 times, sails right through the mouth. All the circles stay lit up, and that one joins in the chorus. Grr, you are the last one remaining. I would ask dexterity or strength, but it's a silly question. So
Just about to say, like, kind of know where that's going.
Grr picks up that pebble with a practiced precision and flings it, and it goes flying, hits, skips right through the mouth. It joins in the chorus as well. Now all of them are making that sound, and it starts to harmonize, and the entire area in the little cavern starts to actually shake. And you realize out of the center of where this lake is, something starts to rise. And it starts to rise higher, and the water starts pouring off of it. And what rises up out of the center of this lake looks to be a large house.
The sound's still happening?
The sounds have actually subsided once the house rose up.
Okay. I guess we can check out the house. Side question, Chester, what was your friend thinking when he made this place? I mean, what's happening here? What's going on in this place?
I don't know if he was thinking.
Fantastic.
He probably thought it would be funny. I don't know. Like I said, had his own sense of humor and really liked puzzles. Maybe this was his it's got his signature all over it. It is definitely something that would make me want to turn around and say, I don't care, you can keep what's ever in there.
What a bother. All right. Now, you don't think this house is booby-trapped, do you? Because I am like 5 seconds away from having Tortuga resurrect your friend so I can punch him in the face.
We can all join in on that if we ever manage to meet up with him again.
Honestly. All right, let's go.
Okay.
Yep.
Everybody makes their way inside.
Trap spell.
You might, but there's something else to keep note of is you have someone in your group who can essentially detect traps at will really well.
I was just about to say, we could just have Gur check. Thing.
Hey, Grr.
I'm sorry, people forget that magic isn't the only way to do things, Gur.
I don't forget. Just Tortuga likes to rush in for everything, so
I do.
kind of prevents us from doing a lot of stuff.
I do.
Before we continue, bless you, I am going to grab more water. I will be back in like a few moments. If other people would like to take a break real quick, that's cool too. Back shortly.
I'm gonna swing from the chandelier. Chandelier. My glasses get so smudgy.
What is this spell?
Which one?
I don't get that one.
None of us do. It's fairly high level for a subclass, so I wouldn't be getting that anytime soon. Unless I get it through magical secrets. I need to use it for an attack spell instead, because I need attack spells.
My gosh, I wish I did get that one. That one's cool.
It's fairly expensive, though.
Yeah, but it doesn't say it uses the object. You just have to have it.
Yes.
Like, it doesn't consume it.
Engraved with the symbol of the outer planes. I wonder if somebody sells that. Wait, does it give you all of the effects from the plane that you say you're taking, or is it you have to pick one of the effects?
You probably have to pick one.
Because it says you gain the following benefits.
Like, mine would be the
like
upper planes and you would be the
multiple-
lower planes.
It says you can choose which plane you're taking it from. So I'm wondering if you like choose the lower planes, for example, that means you get the immunity to fire, poison, the poison status, and then you still get all of the rest of those things too, or if you have to like choose one of the. It looks like it is a fairly useful spell. But curious as to if. Although I wouldn't be able to get that until my second magical secrets because it's 6th level. So there's that. Attack twice instead of once.
I would like the otherworldly spectral wings. That way I can look like Super Tortuga.
Okay, I'm back.
So I'm saying, I think you, because the way it looks, it seems like you do get all of that, except that you just have to choose lower or upper planes for the first 2 benefits or something. That's how that works. But I think you get. It looks like you get everything. I think.
I wonder why they took that off the cleric list. That would be cool.
Have it before.
Huh?
Have it before.
When I look at my spell book, otherworldly form shows up on it. Like it's taken off now, but
Was it the same spell as this one?
it's worded a little bit different, but kinda.
Tasha's in front of me, so it's just the signature spell for that. But so Warlock and Wizard.
Okay, RPG. I have this like thing of icing, and it says like need/massage icing pouch until it feels soft, smooth, and consistent, and have an adult cut one of the corners to desired size opening. Do I really like need to like massage and knead it, or can I just like pour it out?
They're basically just you're basically just mixing it is really what's happening, so that way it's not like lumpy.
Mixing it.
Yeah.
I came back at the wrong point in this conversation.
If you're like trying to like use it in a piping bag, then it would come out like very
Food related.
come out very like not consistent.
Because
Really,
I'm just
so
trying to
yours
put
actually-
it on this gingerbread house thing.
I mean, yeah, you don't. I mean, like I said, are you using a piping bag or are you just like spreading it on?
I'm just gonna squirt it on.
Oh, well, it should be fine.
I mean, it's
Mix
Tekken,
it.
are you making a gingerbread house?
No, I'm just gonna take it out of the thing and eat it.
Oh, you're just gonna eat the icing, kind of
Oh,
like
No,
pop.
not the
yeah.
icing. I mean, I have like the house, but it's like I'm not gonna make it. I'm just gonna put the icing.
He's not gonna
on
make the
it.
house. He's just gonna eat the pieces of it.
Yeah.
Right. I wasn't sure if he was going to eat gingerbread with icing or if he was just going to pour the icing into his mouth. Either way, totally acceptable.
Yeah, I mean, you could just mix it,
But inquiring
I mean,
minds
it's
wanted to know.
2021.
Right, it-
All of that,
spread it and eat it.
all that's a thing.
Hey, I mean, toaster strudels, sometimes I used to just eat the icing, you put it on the spoon if you accidentally had extra packs left over, so, you know, I'm not going to judge. I just ate half of a donut before I came back here, so, you know. So, yeah, everyone good to go? You need a second for icing your gingerbread, Tekken?
I mean, no, but whatever.
I don't know, it could be messy. Maybe you wouldn't be able to type or talk at the same time you're eating. I'm just giving you a moment if you need it. So, you all see this place, and as it rises out, the door almost invitingly opens with a clunk.
Guess we should go inside. Since it's inviting us in. We're vampires.
Is it like a creepy door, or like does it look inviting? Is it just like darkness inside?
Gonna find
Can
a
you
song
see
real
the-
quick.
See anything in the inside?
I'm sure it's fine
Hello,
because
Just
his
dark
friend.
My
dark,
old
spooky
friend.
underwater house that just popped out of nowhere.
Well, to be fair, his friend has been kind of messing with us since we walked in here, so I'm pretty sure there's something weird going on with the house. But it's kind of like our only way to go. So
I'll
Sure.
I'll
Yeah,
post
for
this
traps.
here. Yeah, so
There are no traps, Tortuga. Go right in.
and I don't
I don't
necessarily
know if I
disagree
trust
with
that.
the assessment, but Gur's the expert, so I mean,
Tortuga walks in since Kurt told him to.
okay. Tortuga, you walk inside. Can you give me
yeah,
a no, I'm just kidding.
constitution check.
No constitution check necessary. You walk inside and you realize that it's a multi-level house and almost looks like it was set up like some sort of like tavern or inn. The room you walk into, excuse me. The first room is covered with a thick layer of dust. There's a very musty smell that reminds you of a place that's been abandoned for a long, long time.
Gross.
Ew,
So I
There are
see
many
bottles of alcohol.
Not yet. There are many furnishings that are hidden underneath, covers. It looks like someone may have tried to, put something on to protect them at some point. They look like they may have been white at some point, but now they're kind of dingy, moth-eaten, aged and kind of filthy. You notice that there is also a bar in another room, and it is uncovered. And there are several empty mugs that seem to be quite old as well. Looks like there might be a couple of bottles of something, behind the bar. Another room, you find there is a kitchen, and there's an entrance to the kitchen. It has a door on it, but it doesn't quite hang properly anymore, so it just kind of seems, askew and hanging on by its last nail and hinge. In the room you're currently in, along the northern wall, there's actually an assortment of paintings that, in a strange way, don't seem to have been affected by the ravages of time in the same way that everything else in this place has. And you can kind of hear a weird thumping sound coming upstairs from above, kind of sounds like some footsteps and then silence. But looking at the far end, let me get over to Discord. Looking at that northern wall where there's the paintings hanging, you see this. I just didn't take time to fill anything in because, well, I didn't want to, and then I forgot to. That's the real reason. But you see that there's a few paintings of a different style. The painting in the center seems to be the one that's you take the most note of. It's kind of an oval on its side. And what am I looking for? Yeah, so below that painting, there's a little inscription on it, so that that center painting, it looks like it's an oil canvas that's inside, and it's got 4 individuals that are actually depicted within that one painting in the center, the one that's the sideways oval. And in the background, it looks like an image of the outside of the inn. I actually didn't mean to say that, but it works out. From a long time ago. Looks like it looked really nice, didn't look creepy or anything at all back then. And there's an inscription below the painting that is giving the names of the you assume people who would work there. There's a name that says Sam. It is not a raccoon. I don't know if you're talking to me or not, but I'm gonna answer like you did.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize my headset was still on.
No, you're good. I figured you didn't mean here. But yeah, so below that, the inscription, one of them says, on that one nameplate, says Sam, and looks to be dressed up as like a bartender. There's another one that says Penny, that appears to be dressed up in kind of like a waitress gear, has like a apron on, and looks like, she's actually holding a tray of drinks. Artie seems to be dressed as a chef, which is identified by the very tall hat. There's also Berta, that appears to be the housekeeper. Looking at it, it's kind of almost making you think caricature like, almost as if you're playing a game of Clue. The very, very obvious, people dressed up as what the things are that they seem to do. The housekeeper has a ring of keys on her keychain. So other than that central painting, you notice that there are 4 of oval frames and 6 rectangular frames, and it looks like there just seems to be various patrons. You assume, it doesn't have any names or anything underneath, but it looks like people that were either sitting at tables or sitting at the bar, that are in all the other paintings. And you notice to the left and the right of the central painting, there's just nails where it looks like portraits should be.
Oh.
Does anyone need me to repeat anything? Because that was a lot of information I just threw y'all's way.
Oh, I think
I'd go over to the bar and stuff any full bottles that I see into my bag of holding.
Okie dokie. Sounds good. You go ahead and you now have bottles of something. Not sure what yet.
So there's potentially missing paintings.
All right, guys, we're looking for 2 missing pictures.
Yeah. I'd like to check the kitchen.
Okay. So you walk into the kitchen, and again, except for the age and the dust, the kitchen seems to have been, over the years, well kept up. Everything seems to have been put away almost as, as if someone was getting set to just take off, not be there anymore. Not like anything was left out or strewn about, unlike the bar that Tortuga was just in, which seems to have some, glasses and mugs sitting on the pass, half open things. It looks like people may have even been, in the middle of like trying to fill an order. In the kitchen, you see it actually appears to be a pretty, especially for someone that likes making food as much as Sax does. Appears to have been very well stocked and well set up, at least for its time. You assume that this place is probably maybe a couple of 100 years old, all said and done. And you do notice, similar to in the main room, there's a nail on the wall and kind of an outline where a picture looks like it would have been. It looks a little bit cleaner than the rest of the surrounding wall. So it looks like there might be a missing photo for the kitchen as well.
Interesting.
Jinky gang, I think I found a clue. There seems to be a missing picture here.
So
Tortuga, looking in the bar, also notices behind the bar, in the center, there also appears to be a nail where there was a picture that probably was hanging at some point.
And the kitchen and the bar, those are the only rooms downstairs?
There's the kitchen and the bar. There are a couple of other rooms that look like they may have either been storage or may have been potentially where the people that work there might have lived. You're not quite sure because you haven't gone in yet, but there's the entrance to the kitchen, there's the entrance to the bar, and there's a couple of other doors to other rooms, at least on the current floor that you're on, that you haven't checked out yet.
I'd like to check one of the other rooms.
Okay.
All right, guys, do we want to burn the house down?
No.
So you go into one of the... What am I trying to do? You go into one of the rooms and you open the door, and there appears to be a dining room table. Like, it looks like a setting. Let me get this set up. There we go. It actually seems to be a pretty big room. It's about 20 feet wide by 30 feet long. And there's a pretty bad smell in here. You almost feel offended by the smell. It's so bad. You can hear flies are like buzzing around. There's some various vermin carcasses lying on the ground. At the corner of one of the tables, there's actually 3 people that seem to, they are way past gone, but they're kind of over there decaying a little bit. Strangely enough, though, even with all of that, there seems to be at the very edge of your nose the smell of a really freshly baked apple pie. Kind of weird.
Weird.
You notice that from this room there is actually a doorway that looks like it'll lead back into the kitchen. And along one of the other walls in here, there is a reinforced iron door. So this dining room appears to be just... It's covered with garbage. Like I said, it's not a good place. You're not even sure how it could have gotten to this situation unless people have somehow, for some reason, come here and dumped trash.
Fun. I'm gonna go back out to the main room with everybody else because it smells terrible in there. So that.
Okay.
That note.
So yeah, you are back out into the main room.
All right. There's a horrible smell coming in there, but there's an iron door, which means it might be hiding something. That also means it's probably locked or magically guarded or something. Also, we still need to check upstairs where that sound's coming from. Sounds are coming from within the house.
Oh no.
We should probably do that, guys.
So,
Excuse me.
Besides that one storage room, are there any drawers or cabinets to rummage through and see if there's anything inside them?
Yeah, in the kitchen actually there are a couple of cabinets that are closed. There's a couple of drawers in there as well. There's some shelving that's in the main room.
Midge.
Excuse me. So you're going to rummage your way. Excuse me. Yeah, so you're going to rummage your way through. So are you looking in the kitchen or are you looking in the main room?
Start in the main room.
Okay. In the main room, you look through and you open this, and you find a couple of health vials, health potions. Seems a little out of place, but looking at the state of the rest of the area, you figured someone was probably stocking them away in case they needed them. You actually do find a couple of, you think they look like poker chips at first, but it seems to be some sort of weird visual discrepancy. And as you look closer, it actually looks like there's about 100 gold in one of the drawers. And you also notice there seems to be a silverware set, or the remains of a silverware set, but there does appear to be a spoon sitting in the drawer. The only thing that still seems to be intact there.
Oh. Right in the kitchen.
Inside the kitchen, so you go into the kitchen and you look a little bit closer. There's pots, pans, jars, utensils, silverware kind of sitting around. As if, again, place for everything in its place. You do notice that in one of the cabinets, there is a knife amongst a bunch of other broken silverware, various silverware. There's a lot of smashed dishes, and there is also a knife as well. So doesn't seem like there's a lot of silverware that has survived. There doesn't seem to be anything else. I mean, you do see that there's some boxes and packages of food, but you're pretty sure they're well past their prime, so you most likely don't want to eat them. There does seem to be a packet of icing that's sitting in there. There's instructions about kneading, but it's kind of hard to read. It looks like they've been wiped away after a long time.
I know how icing works, so I don't need instructions. But that aside, is there anything useful in here?
Right there, not quite that you can tell within the drawer or within the cabinets. You do notice though that there's a drawer that seems to have been like haphazardly shut, almost like it wouldn't quite close properly.
Let's check that then.
Okey-doke. So you pull that drawer out. So the drawer, think it's kind of above cabinets. So you have drawers on top, cabinets on the bottom. You pull the drawer out, and you hear kind of a loud thud inside where the cabinet would be. It almost sounds like something was pulled loose.
Where was it pulled? Like, did it fall into the cabinet? Or
yeah, you know how sometimes if you have drawers, over time you put stuff in, and things get pushed to the back, kind of get stuck back there, and sometimes you open the drawer and it just kind of falls behind the drawer below into any of the little cabinets that are below.
I check the cabinet.
Yeah, you check the cabinet. You actually find a picture that looks like the bartender. And currently the picture looks like the bartender in the kitchen.
Why is the bartender in the kitchen?
Something seems a little weird to you. You can't about this picture. You can't quite place it, but right now you do see that
bartender's in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Why is the bartender in the kitchen?
It's a good question.
Yeah, can I just take the picture with me for now?
You can.
Well, right now you're in the kitchen. Maybe if you move it to a different place, it'll work better.
That's what I was trying to test out, Gur. Thanks. Thanks, Gur. Thanks.
We're not in
Thanks,
competition here.
Gur. That's why I was taking it with me. Was going to leave it in here. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. I'm taking it with me. I'm tired of this nonsense. Drive me crazy today between you and Tech, and I swear, guys, just in your sleep, just. All right, I'm back in the main room.
Cool.
My picture.
What would you all like to do?
Well, wait, you guys didn't find any pictures in here, right? I mean, outside of the ones that are already hung up. I found a picture in the kitchen. Bartender's in it for some reason. He's also in the kitchen. It's weird. It's a whole weird thing. But yes, I found a picture. Found a picture.
Can I like look around the bar a little bit better? See if I see
Yeah,
anything?
you
Open up
can.
any drawers.
So you open a drawer, and as you pull one of the drawers out, another picture actually falls. It for some reason almost is like someone stuck a picture underneath the drawer and then closed the drawer. And you look at that picture, and that one looks like the chef, but the background of the picture looks like the chef is standing in the bar.
These people, man. People. All right. Now, I'm curious. So this nail that's at the bar, can I try hanging the picture there?
You can. As you take your picture and you look at it, you notice your bartender is the background of the picture. Now the bartender's in the bar.
Where he should be. Where he freaking should be.
And you hang the picture up.
Yes.
Cool. So you hang up the picture. And the area in the bar actually almost seems to restore itself. So the bar itself almost seems to turn back time, as it were. We're not going to sing any songs right now.
I was just about to. Ruined it.
Okay, go. Sax, you may. As the bard,
Well,
you may go ahead.
Too late. Tortuga already started. He ruined it. He already ruined it.
So yeah, so the bar seems to be restored back to its former glory. You don't see anyone in yet, but you start hearing sounds, like patrons that would be in the bar, and you actually start seeing the spirits of what appears to be, just a lively bar. They don't seem to take notice of you, but it does seem like the bar is almost like restored itself.
Duga, put the chef in the kitchen.
Okay.
So Tortuga walks into the kitchen, and same thing. You look at the picture. Now the picture of the chef is in the kitchen, and you hang it up. And same thing happens as soon as that picture gets hung up on the wall. The kitchen starts to restore itself. The pots, pans, everything that was kind of sitting around cleans itself up. The drawers repair themselves. Anything that was broken goes back, and now you see, like the chef and some people that were helping them are in like a ghosty form in the kitchen now. And same thing. It sounds just like kitchen. Kitchen is back to how the kitchen was.
Right. Well, I'm guessing that we also need to find the pictures of the other workers to restore the other places to their former glory. But guessing there's no more places down here for us to search for those, is there?
There is another door you could open.
Can I check that door then?
Door
Yes.
number 3.
You walk over to the door.
Whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
And it actually depends if you figure out the algorithm. If so, you could probably cheat the system. So you walk in there, and it actually looks to be what you would assume is the owner's, probably the owner's own little place, like their own room. And in this room, there is a safe. And the safe, there we go. Bonk. Bonk. Looks like that.
Grr! Oh, I think it might be picture locked. Never mind, girl. Stay out there.
Okay.
Hmm. 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 Wait. I play with the dials real quick to see if something comes up when you turn them.
Certainly.
I'm curious. 614. Okay. I'd try 614. Oddly specific.
So you click the first into a 6. You click the second into a 1, and you click the third into a 4. It doesn't feel like anything's changed. You're going to try to open it.
Yes.
So you go to turn it, and it doesn't quite seem to open.
Yeah, we're missing
You-
two pictures.
What a bother. All right. Guys, there's a safe inside this owner's room. We need pictures. Also, is there anything else in the owner's room other than the safe? Rummaging.
You rummage around, you actually find the that there's a bed in there, and as you're rummaging through it, you find also a decaying body on the bed.
Oh. Ew.
And it appears to be the owner.
Ew. Ew.
Good job.
Does he have anything
Should
on
I-
his body, like keys or anything like that?
Are
Should
you
I do
going
the thing
to
where I can talk to him?
Could. I mean, well, I guess it would depend on how long he's been dead. How does your spell work?
Let me see which ones I got.
In the meantime, Seymour! Search the dead body for me, please. I'm not touching that thing. It's gross.
Seymour goes over to the dead body and shoots it with a little I-beam, setting it on fire. Then it looks at you happily like it has solved the problem.
You know what? I accept this. Good job, Seymour.
The body disintegrates into dust, and it's now just kind of in outline of the body on the bed.
Good. So I didn't have to touch it. You did a good thing. I give Seymour a treat.
Seymour seems very happy and starts floating around your head like a little orbit.
All right. Well,
Do you want to try to guess the combination, or should we look some more?
you should probably look around because I mean, cracking safes is more your thing than mine. So unless you have a better way of cheating the system, we're gonna have to.
Well, there's
keep
only
going
two,
that way.
so we could assume that they're both vertical ovals or they're both squares.
All right then. So I'm
I could
guessing.
always just do speak with the dead. So, see what the
Oh, you
owner
can't do
has
that
to
now
say.
because Seymour set the body on fire. So there's that. All right, so let's try 814, and I'll see if I can try to open it from that.
So you dial in the first one 2 more up, and you actually hear a clink. And I assume you turn the safe to open it.
Oh no, because it was 14. Yeah, so I try to open it.
Yep. And it turns all the way. And you
Nice.
open up the safe, and inside you actually find 5,000 gold.
You mean there's no gold inside?
I said you find. Whatever you tell people is up to you.
Oh my gosh.
You find
Hey, Sax, what you got there?
a
Absolutely
golden
nothing.
instrument.
A golden instrument. Hells
A golden instrument.
Good luck hiding that.
And
Oh,
you
thanks.
find a couple of beads that are kind of wrapped up in what looks to be a little handkerchief. You find a pair of what looks like handcuffs.
I want the
They
handcuffs.
they
Don't
appear
even know they're there.
they're blue and fuzzy.
What?
Nice. I'm into it.
I need the handcuffs for reasons.
You find part of a deck of cards.
Oh my gosh, thanks, Grr. I mean, honestly, I would have figured it out eventually once he found the other stupid pictures. Always wants credit.
And
So
more
selfish.
importantly, you find a rectangular picture frame inside that, ouch, that hurt, that has the picture of what appears to be the housekeeper.
Was she cute?
You're the one looking at it, so you tell me.
Oh my
I can't speak for you.
I've seen better. All right, so I'm gonna take all this stuff.
Cool.
Then we just go back out to the main room now that I got all my spoils. So fun story, guys. There was a picture inside the safe. Good
Was there
times.
anything else?
Nope. That's the picture of the housekeeper. That's the picture of the housekeeper. I'm just kidding, guys. I found 5,000 gold in there. We can split that. It's fine. It's totally fine.
Yay! Anything else?
Stop asking questions, Tortuga, or you get nothing. Okay?
So we'll each get 1,000, and you can keep Kit's share for now.
I mean, he doesn't have to know about it. He didn't come on this adventure of dangerous puzzles and
All right, so we'll each get 1,250.
Nah. I'll be nice for once in my life. Him 1,000 when he gets back.
You
He's
admit
still
it. He's been mean the rest of his life. Everyone heard it here.
I never said I wasn't. I mean, I also never denied it. Oh.
Numerous times. I mean, we actually have recordings. We could
No,
go back and listen and point it out when you're like,
I-
hey, what are you talking about? I'm the nicest person in the group.
No. I denied being evil. Didn't say I was nice. So there's a difference.
Oh my god.
There's a difference.
Hey, did you find anything else in the safe?
Not getting anything else, Tortuga. You got your 1,000 gold. Yes, I did find other
That
things.
seemed kind of
There's
mean.
like there was like these weird beads, some fuzzy handcuffs for some reason, and also a partial deck of cards. There's also reasons, I guess.
Can I hold the handcuffs?
Why do you want the handcuffs, Tortuga?
Well, I met this lady turtle back at the bar.
Say less. Here you go. Right. Tortuga has his handcuffs now.
Happy turtle, kinky turtle. I'm going to stop the song now.
I mean, I'm not judging.
Oh, me either. I just, Sleepy Kitty's a fun song, and I. Oh God,
Right.
why?
Well, I have a picture of the housekeeper, which was in the safe for some reason. So I'm guessing the owner really liked the housekeeper, if you know what I mean. I mean, there was also fuzzy handcuffs in there, so that implies a lot of things. So I'm gonna just go out on a limb and say those two were,
Like the
So,
turtle
that-
in the above picture.
I don't know. Putting them in the safe is like makes it more work than it needs to be to get them. Just saying.
Obviously, that means it was probably something important. Maybe he really valued the housekeeper. She was probably like the key picture for whatever we need to do next. So there's also that.
The house keeper.
What room
Yeah,
is the housekeeper in the picture?
I got that.
Good
Hey,
question.
can I go look
In
upstairs now?
bedroom, because
Currently, it looks like the picture is it looks like the bedroom that you all are currently standing in.
Wow, chicka, wow. All right, let's go back out to the main room.
Is there a nail hole picture place in the bedroom?
There is not.
There was somebody's hole in there, but it wasn't for the picture. Yeah.
DMing was a mistake. Sorry, go ahead.
To the main room.
Can I go look upstairs?
Yes, you can. I mean,
Yeah.
splitting the party is always a good idea for me.
No, you lie.
You say that, but I don't believe you. All right.
Your senses tell you I'm telling the truth.
I want to go look upstairs.
Guys,
Yeah.
We'll go there next.
relax before you get yourself murdered. You won't get a
So-
chance to use your fuzzy handcuffs.
So I'll walk out of the bedroom.
Yes.
Cool. You walk out of the bedroom, which takes you into that main room. And when you get in the main room, Sax, you notice that the background of the picture you're holding now looks like that main room of the housekeeper in that picture. Now the background is the main room that you just walked into. No longer looks like the bedroom.
Can I hang it up on one of the nails in the meantime?
You can.
I will do so.
So you hang that picture up, and the room, part of the main room, actually seems to the dust seems to clear, and some of the parts seem to actually, like with some of the other rooms, roll back in time just a little bit. Not quite fully. No one's in here yet, though, like within the other rooms.
Missing the waitress. We're gonna have to check upstairs, aren't we? The sound was
Probably.
coming from upstairs. It was coming from upstairs. All right, Tortuga, you lead the way because I don't want to get murdered. Not like I
Tortuga
want you to get
leads the
murdered.
way.
I just want to get murdered.
Cool. So you
With his
walk
laser gun
upstairs.
Don't blame him. It's dangerous up there.
You walk upstairs, and the upstairs seems more like an inn. Like, that you see that there's multiple doors. The wallpaper seems very, very old. And, there's the just kind of, the doors like you would imagine a long time ago, almost Western style. Just door, and locks on the doors. And just looks like, these are the rooms that people could rent, for a night or so. You still hear footsteps, but you don't see anything yet.
Well, that's not creepy at all. Alrighty, how many rooms are there?
Right now, you're looking 5.
Well, there's 5 of us.
All right, one per
Party
person.
get
and,
murdered.
Chase goes first. Chase. What's his name?
Chester.
Chester.
Is what his name is.
Chester looks at Tortuga and says, "It's okay. I called you Turtle for a long time, so I only finally figured out your name." Chester's going first, and Chester says, "Okay." And he walks over to the door and puts his hand on the doorknob and goes to turn it, and you hear like it doesn't want to open. Seems locked.
And we have a lock picker on our team. So that's not a problem.
Fantastic.
Tortuga ignites Dawn Crusher.
I feel like
yeah. Grr.
Yes.
I just sometimes I always wonder,
could you do your lockpicky thing?
Why are you threatening me with your hammer?
I think you wanted to smash the door.
Oh no. I wanted to smash the door, but then I remember you like doing your lockpicky thing, and I thought I would give you that chance.
Oh, well, thank you.
Anytime.
It's like, why do we even have our skills? Why do we even have them? Because Tortuga's just gonna try to smash everything we come across.
Jeez.
Like you said, we all have our skills.
So here's what happens.
Every
Grr,
lock in a 1 mile radius has opened.
that is what's happening here. That's what I was going to say. You walk up to that door and you go to turn the lock, and everything just feels perfect, like just absolutely perfect. And you turn that lock and you hear a click, and then you realize you have a few, you've got a full set of soul coins right now on you. And you feel a little bit lighter, and you feel like one of those coins just kind of fades away. But at the same time, you hear every other door in the entire house unlock.
Good job, girl. Good thing we didn't just go smashing stuff with our flaming hammers. Yeah.
Yep.
There were the lock pickers on the team. It's fine. It's fine. Let's go inside.
So you go in here and you see a mirror. And inside the mirror, you see the room that you're currently in appears to be reflected. So the room that you're currently in, if you look in the mirror, it looks like the same room you're in, but kind of obviously you would imagine it's backwards, but it actually looks the correct way, almost like it's not a reflection of the room. And then suddenly a transparent image of a well-dressed person appears in the mirror, and his clothing seems to be from like a very different age or time outside of where the rest of everyone else's clothing that you found so far in pictures would be. And he looks and says, "Hello, I am the opposite mirror. I can help you open the safe." And he gestures to a point. When you guys look over, you actually notice that there is a safe on the floor. And he says, "But first, you must say the password."
You don't need a password. You're an opposite mirror. We've done this nonsense before in this stupid, creepy hell house thing.
Word pass.
Ah, so you don't have the password yet. I'm sure it's around here somewhere.
I hate these mirrors. I really hate these mirrors. But again, you're an opposite mirror, so that means you don't actually need a password. So open the stupid safe so we can go on before I have Tortuga set this house on fire.
So what would you all like to do?
At the safe.
Ignite my hammer and look at the mirror like I'm going to crush it into a billion pieces.
It looks at you and says, "Ah, so you don't have the password yet. That's okay. I'm sure you can find it around here somewhere."
Look around for a password.
You look around and you find a desk, and you check inside the desk, and you actually find a piece of paper with those words written on it.
Always coming, take me down.
Down me take coming always.
He looks at you in the mirror and says, "Ah, you don't have the password yet. Don't worry at all. I'm sure you could find it somewhere."
Yeah, thanks for rickrolling us, Matt. Never going to give you up.
I got
There
it.
we go.
Why would you? I didn't want to hear it. I didn't want to hear it.
And at that moment, the man in the mirror starts dancing. And the room starts lighting up, and you hear the safe go click and open up.
Tortuga set the whole house on fire.
At the man in the mirror,
I opened the safe.
asking him to change his way.
Inside, you find 1,000 gold. You find a dagger that is wrapped in a nice silk.
Ooh.
And you find a staff, which appears broken.
Oh, taking all of that stuff.
I
I guess the gold we should
want
probably
the
split,
staff.
right? You can't keep asking for things. I give you stupid handcuffs. Fine, you can have the broken staff.
It's a broken staff.
But that doesn't mean it can't
I
be
have a
fixed
plan
and
for the
turned into
staff.
something else.
So we'll each get 250 gold, and Sax will get all the other stuff. Except for the broken stick things that Tortuga wants.
He has a plan for it, so I'm not going to keep him from it. Right. Unwrap the dagger later. Figure that out. All right. Is there anything else in the room?
Nothing that seems of note.
Well,
No
Tortuga
pictures,
plays
no
mirror.
nails.
No pictures, no nails.
Okay.
So now I go smashy on everything else, right?
No.
I approve.
Okay.
The stupid mirror. It
No,
knows
Just
what it
checking,
did.
Just checking.
It knows what it did.
I
Yeah,
like
I know.
how Tortuga's like, I'm just checking. I just want to make sure I'm not supposed to break anything. Okay, guys, I know. Sorry, go ahead, Gur.
Just
Oh.
checking.
Magic objects sometimes explode when you break them, so let's
Well,
avoid
this
that.
one deserves it. It knows what it did.
Lots of things deserve it. They don't always get it.
We'll see. We'll see. Let's go to the next room. Stupid house. Winchester, hate your friend.
Yeah, a lot of us kind of felt that way. Good person, but unfortunately, it is what it is. Cool. Let me make that note. Yeah, so you leave that room and you go into another room. And this room seems interesting. It looks like it actually seems kind of sideways, almost like the room was built on its side. The furniture you would expect to be on the floor seems to be on like the wall on the east. The ceiling is on the wall to the the wall to the west. There seems to be pictures, on the floor, or what you would consider the floor, and on what you would consider the ceiling. And right in front of you, just an empty wall. Doesn't
Dudes.
nothing of note there.
Dudes.
Any of the pictures on the floor?
Did I drink some more of that good stuff? Are y'all seeing this too?
We are not. I don't know what you're saying. What are you saying? Is it drugs? Is it drugs what you're on? Is that what's happening?
Maybe.
I don't think he even knows. He licks basically everything. So.
That is true. It could be high since we started this adventure.
Mhm.
Are you talking about today or like 6 months ago?
I meant since 6 months ago. So I mean, that would actually explain so much. That would explain so much. But yes, are any of the pictures on the floor pictures of the waitress by chance?
They don't seem to be, no.
Useless! Our entire room is useless. Are there any drawers or anything in this weird sideways room that you could think he's tripping in?
Nope. You open the drawer, you find a couple of health potions, you find about 50 gold, and there appears to be a note that someone started writing about how they were very unhappy with the management of the place, but that's about it.
I mean, to be fair, they put them in a room that was sideways. I'd be pretty upset too. Right. Well, I'm guessing there's nothing that we need to be concerned about here. Then, do we? Weird spirits coming out of walls or anything?
Nope.
Fantastic. Let's go to the next room.
You open that door. Well, before you open the door, you hear the same thumping coming from there that you remembered hearing when you were downstairs. It sounds like it's coming from within this room.
Which one? The sideways room?
No, the next room. So y'all walked out of the sideways room, and now you moved into the next room. That's right here. So yeah, thank you, Kirk. Yeah, door number 3. So before you open that door, I just want to let you all know that you hear a thud, like a thumping coming from that room, which sounds like what you had heard when you were downstairs.
Are you friendly?
No response, just more thudding, and you almost think you hear the sound of what might be like rattling bones.
Rude. Well, I'm assuming whatever is in there isn't great, so we should definitely open it up. Tortuga, if you would be so kind. What? I'm just saying, because if it happens to be something undead, he's like super effective against that. So, I mean, it's safer for him to open it up first than me to do it.
What's going on?
You're opening the door.
Open the door.
I think Tortuga really did drink something.
He may have.
No,
judging.
my connection sputtered
No worries,
for
you're
a
good.
second.
Oh.
Gotcha. So you
open
got
the
to
door.
you guys, just so you know, Tortuga, you got to the door and you were hearing the sound of thudding coming from in that room, the same sound you heard when you were downstairs, and it also sounds like the sound of like rattling bones.
Like I said, he's super effective against undead things, so it's safer for him to do this.
I shoot through the door using my laser pistol.
You try to shoot through the door, but nothing seems to happen.
Just open the door, Tortuga.
I open the door and shoot.
Why would you open the door?
We told him to.
He opens the door.
If I told him to jump off a bridge, would he? Like,
Probably, yes.
Oh, that's a bit.
And
The water up under the bridge.
Oh gosh, he's actually considering it.
wait, what? What? What's about water?
Well, no, because I just asked him if he would jump off a bridge if I told him to, and Girl was like, probably, and then he just asked, "Is there water under the bridge?" So he's actually considering it.
For Tortuga, everything's water under the bridge. He's a chill turtle.
Don't do that.
Anywho, roll for initiative. You open the door, and as soon as you do, Tortuga shoots into the door, not even waiting for anything.
Don't blame him.
So what I'm going to have you do, Tortuga, is just give me a roll of your laser pistol. Just attack with a laser pistol. You don't have to do the eye in front of it, just...
I think you missed.
Yes, that did not work at all. So you go and you shoot the laser pistol. It kind of makes the room really bright for a moment, and when you see what's in there,
Oh, is the room dark?
it was at first, yes. You see this standing there, and
This is gonna be cool.
Is it? Is it going to be cool?
I have a plan.
Oh, okay. Wait.
Does it
So
involve fire?
I just want to say, because if it does, that's not really a plan. That's just what you usually do.
dodecahedron. My what is it? My dice of
Oh, the
doom
dice
in
of doom
there.
thing.
And just close the door.
kinda, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, has everyone rolled for initiative? I need to join. There we go. Has everyone rolled for initiative?
We have. I
Okay.
think.
We'll check. Should be everyone. Yes! Tekken, you are up first. Inside, you are still standing outside the room, but inside the room, you see that Death Knight, because as soon as the fire got shut off, it actually, you see the Death Knight there is holding a little torch. It actually was dark, and when Tortuga shot him with the pistol, it actually just lit the torch.
Oh, well, that's convenient. Well, I can see in the dark, so that would have been a problem for me.
Yeah.
Did anyone check in on the Death Knight to see if he was okay before we started attacking him?
Tortuga didn't even know what he shot at, so you're...
Yeah.
Tortuga just said, "Boing!"
For all we know, he was an unfortunate guest in this hell hotel that Chester's stupid friend trapped him in. Probably mind his own business.
He really shouldn't have started combat then.
Oh, let's Tortuga. Oh, this goes.
Chester. Which probably isn't going to work out terribly well, but we'll see.
Why? What is he planning on doing?
I mean, it is a Death Knight.
His weapon has a lot
his
of...
weapon is necrotic, isn't it?
Yes.
DE1? Yes. So, Chester again holds his hand out to the side, and his dagger forms in it, and he goes, "Swah swah!" and slashes.
Swah swah.
Mm-hmm. And that is it for him. Sax, it is your turn.
In does this thing speak common or infernal?
I mean,
You speak
Have you
common or
tried?
infernal? I'm asking.
his voice, actually not his in this case, her voice, you hear, yes?
Well, hello there. This is fun. So, question. Now, when you were roaming around in here, were you
Why did you
Ow.
shoot at me?
Okay, so first of all, I didn't shoot at you. The turtle did. He's very excitable, to say the least.
You should
scared
kill
me.
him.
Oh, trust me. I want to. I want to.
I
So-
can kill him.
I mean, no. Sax,
probably
you're supposed to be a
could if
good
you
guy.
tried, but please don't.
Supposed to be a good guy. No, unfortunately, I have to ask that you don't, because apparently I'm supposed to be good and stuff. So
That's so boring.
I know, right? That's what I said. But I just thought I should ask before this whole thing gets going, because I feel like I should have checked to see if you were actually like hostile before all of this happened. But because you were just wandering around up here, right?
I was minding my own business, and then someone busted in my door and shot me.
Yeah, I know. He's
Tried to.
Maybe he was trying to light the torch so you can see better. Because I'm assuming that's what he was doing. He was trying to help. That's what it was.
Weird way to show that.
My teammate's kind of an idiot, so he helps in strange ways. So
I am an idiot. I was just trying to light your torch for you with a gun.
see,
With the
he's now mind you, fire is one of his favorite things, but he chose to use the gun for this because again, he's an idiot. You'll have to excuse him. We'll have to excuse him, unfortunately. So that aside,
I am sorry, Mrs. Death Knight, or is it Miss Death Knight? How you doing?
are you
So
trying to hit on the Death Knight?
Yes, I think Tortuga is. So,
Is he showing her the handcuffs?
oh
He's
gosh.
definitely showing her the handcuffs.
The Death
I
Knight.
am showing her the fluffy blue handcuffs.
You can't quite tell, but it almost looks like the orbs that are in the helmet narrow.
Oh, you should probably
And she
stop
looks
trying to hit on her.
directly. Let me make sure I got this right. Directly, yeah, I do. Directly at Tortuga and points her finger,
Oh yeah.
and a bolt of
That's
something
right.
shoots out of it.
I don't think that's a good thing, Tortuga.
And Tortuga just suddenly vanishes.
Oh boy. I apologize for my teammate.
Don't
He is not the brightest. But again, do you think maybe we can kind of skip this whole violent death battle thing and probably, talk this out? Because again, I kind of figured you weren't trying to be bad and you were kind of just minding your own business. But he likes to jump the gun, quite literally in this case. And it's fortunately
Tortuga
what we're
says
stuck
on
with.
his way out, "Don't worry, I think she's taking me to her love nest."
Gosh.
Yeah. So,
Well, someone just got double banished.
I just was about to say, like,
Tortuga, you actually find yourself in a weird place. It looks like about a 20-foot by 20-foot just granite block that you're inside of, but you see it's piled halfway high to just the shells of a bunch of other turtles. And you see that they're resting atop the skeletons of a bunch of turtles, and you get the idea that you may have annoyed her just a little bit.
apparently turtles are a
I
thing, a
cast
button
banishment
for-
on myself to cast me back to, reality. Not back to reality. Up there goes
Do that.
gravity. She's so mad, but he can't turn down the turret.
Stop it. Might be okay with her banishing you if you keep this up.
Unfortunately for you, you're also incapacitated right as soon as you hit there.
Dang it.
Honestly.
But yes, so you kind of hit there and you go, probably thinking to yourself, well, I made a mistake, and then you just find yourself conked out. So she says, yes, I think we can work something out.
All right, that's good.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll.
Ah,
Okay. Yeah, that's enough. She says, okay. I think we're good here. You don't need to worry about that anymore. We can stop this.
Unlike my turtle.
She snaps her fingers, and suddenly Tortuga finds himself standing back where he was first banished from. You might be a little bit,
did you miss
slightly
me,
woozy.
baby?
Oh my gosh, Tortuga! Seriously,
Doesn't learn.
he does not. You know what? You can banish him again if you'd like. I try. I mean, I try. I honestly try, but it just. No, he just doesn't learn. He really just doesn't learn.
So, she... what am I trying to do? I'm gonna see if this will work. We'll see what happens.
Oh Lord, poor Tortuga.
Oh, you
I
bring
would
it
say-
upon yourself.
I would say poor Tortuga, except in this case, this is 100% on you. So she looks again at Tortuga, puts her head in her hands, picks it back up, and she takes her right hand palm up, and you see that there's a small, looks like ball of fire that's like forming in the palm of her hand. And she chucks it at Tortuga. Whoopsies.
He's immune to fire, so that's not gonna.
Yeah, I don't want to kink shame anyone, but he's probably into that.
Yeah.
And hurls it towards Tortuga. And let's see what happens.
The hell is that?
And Tortuga, I'm going to assume you don't have 71 health remaining. And we're just going to divide that by...
Hellfire orb? That sounds
Yeah.
fun.
It's
I
great.
mean, not for Tortuga, but
Let's just work out 5 plus 5 plus 2 plus 6 plus 4 plus 3 plus 5 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1. Okay, 40 damage. Tortuga only takes 40 damage. Can you survive with 40 damage, Tortuga?
He does have to make a deck save.
He does, yeah.
Oh God.
If this doesn't kill him, we're not going to even worry about him having to make a dex save. So.
is Hellfire orb like a learnable spell, or is that just like?
Oh, he only has 52. Yeah, Tortuga, give me a dex save. Yeah, that doesn't happen. In fact, we're just gonna make you take the fire damage with that too, because ghost power. So she hurls that orb at Tortuga, and for a second, Tortuga's probably thinking, "Ha, I'm immune to fire. Gotta try harder than that." And then the fire shifts into necrotic damage, and you feel yourself burn, kind of from the inside out. And you're kind of passed out now. You are at 0 health at the moment.
I mean,
Give me a death saving throw for the hell of it.
he kind of asked for it.
Just one. That's all you need. Oh, that's right.
Alright, hold on.
That's G, I think.
Yeah. I believe it's that.
I'm already stabilized.
Oh, yes, he is. Because he has his lantern. So, Tortuga looks like he's dead on the ground. And...
Woohoo! Good thing, too.
yeah. And it looks like he's about to be engulfed by, or consumed by this thing. And then a little spirit, looks like a Kenku, pops out of that lamp, walks over to Tortuga, places its hand on Tortuga. Tortuga becomes stabilized, and now Tortuga's just at 0 health, kind of passed out. And the Death Knight looks and says, I think the problem's handled now.
I'm cool with that.
And she
Tortuga
takes...
mumbles to himself, I think she's hot for me.
Oh my gosh.
And then passes it back out.
acceptable. Oh gosh. We're not going to do that. So yeah, so she takes off her helmet to talk, and you actually see she looks exactly like Penny, the waitress.
Are you Penny?
Yes.
I suppose so.
So fun question, Penny. 1, how does one become a Death Knight? Because this is awesome. And 2, do you know how we can the rest of this house in GTFO? Because whoever made this place, we're trying to find him so I can punch him in the face.
Oh, yeah, that. She looks and she points over, and there's actually a cabinet in the room. She says, "Pictures in there."
Nice. I'm gonna go grab that. Anything else in there other than the picture?
Nope, just that picture.
Fantastic. Penny, do you want to be best friends? It's my last question to you.
Do you have to stay here, or are you free to travel?
I've never tried leaving.
I mean, there's always a time to try something new.
How come I got in trouble when I suggested that?
Because you were hitting on her. I was simply asking if you wanted to be a friend.
We need to have some sexual harassment training. So
You really do, because the turtle's kind of out of control. Right. Well, got the picture.
I suppose I can try to help. And she's like, "Let's go. Onward."
Onward.
all right.
And
Door
she
number
follows you all.
4.
You go to that door and you open it, and you see behind the door is just a wall of bricks. It looks like that entire door had been bricked up for some reason.
You know if there was anything behind that, Penny?
I don't recall.
For me. Next room.
We could always, Tekken through the bricks. But
Yeah, but I feel like
we can go to the room 5 and then, circle back.
Am I awake yet?
no,
No.
we're leaving you there. Teach
I
you a
think
lesson.
you might actually still
I
be
mean-
in that room. I don't think anyone stabilized or anyone healed you. You're just
Not gotta.
over there stabilized at 0 HP.
He's not gonna learn his lesson otherwise. But at least we can check these other rooms first.
So you go into that last room and you open the door, and bounding out of that room is an owl bear with a Kenku skull mask. And it's like, oh, I missed you all so much!
The hell?
And it
Yay!
starts running
How are you
around in
even
a circle
still
around you
active?
all. It was so hard to find you all!
That was intentional.
It bounds around, it starts sniffing in the air. Friend's gone! And it runs away into the room where Tortuga is.
How is
And
the
then it
magic
comes out of the
spell
room, and it's
thing?
it's trying its darndest. It's dragging Tortuga along the ground in its mouth back to where everyone is. Like, I think he's sleeping!
He sure is. He sure is. So wait, was the owlbear the only thing in that room?
Yes.
How did you even get here? You know what? I don't even care. I don't even care. Penny, do you think? Would you mind if we had tech in the brick wall room? I don't want to destroy your place without your permission, because
Oh, it's not my place. I just worked here. You can open that door if you want. I mean, I don't remember what might be behind it, but totally fine if you'd like to do that.
you wouldn't think something weird is sealed in there, do you?
Giggity.
I mean, and she looks down at the gear that she's got on. I don't remember looking like this, so I don't know what you might find behind that door.
Risk it. Tekken.
I punch the brick wall as hard as I can.
Tekken, can you give me just give me a strength check?
Really feel like we should probably
Ow.
kill Tortuga. You want to try a little bit harder there, Tekken? Want to
Tekken
pretend like you're actually the
punches-
hero that I write about in the books?
Tekken punches the brick wall, and you feel your hand crunch slightly. The brick wall
You wanna
remains.
Know who else has house strength?
Yeah, I already know who, but he needs to learn his lesson.
Yeah, why don't you just take 10, Tekken? Psych yourself up.
All right, Tekken, let's try this again. You're going to do it like you don't suck this time, and yeah, let's take it from the top. Take it from the top.
Let me try to punch it again.
Don't get a 1, please.
Oh,
thank
it's
gosh.
got one more, yeah.
All right, so we're going to try it less suck.
You
really-
punch the wall with your other hand and go, ow. The
right.
wall still stands. This is not a high point in
I
the fantastic Tekken.
All right, Tekken. All right, I'm gonna give you one more shot at this nonsense. And again, don't suck, because honestly, this is kind of getting embarrassing. I need you to focus and super punch the stupid wall.
Tortuga, barely conscious, reaches over and says, "Bless you, Tekken."
I'll allow it. Chester actually looks over to Tekken and says, pats Tekken on the back and says, I think you can do it, buddy. And you get one thing of Bardic Inspiration of I think I should have a D8 on this now. Yeah, D8.
Should right now, I'm guessing. All right, you are a bard too.
So what do I do? Just
Just roll your normal
So-
strength test. I'll add all the extra rolls afterwards.
Do a check and add that.
Plus is blessed for the D4.
Oh yeah, so actually add dash B 1d8 plus 1d4. So you want to do that with your strength check.
He gets a 30, and the house is destroyed.
You punch
Could
the
you
wall,
imagine?
and the wall does. No, I'm just kidding. Can you all hear me? Okay, cool. Looked like my microphone wasn't picking up for a sec there. So you punch the wall, and the wall disintegrates. And Penny says, "Ah, impressive! Finally." And it seems kind of dark in the room, but you notice in the center of the room there seems to be a glowing red orb. And it seems to be pointed directly at Tekken, who's standing in the hallway now. And as that happens, a bunch of other little glowing red orbs wink into existence around it. And then you hear the voice of someone that's in deep speech, which I believe at least one of you understands. Of who disturbs my sleep? And
Because I don't.
roll for initiative.
I'm still dead, right?
Nope.
Yep.
We have
Nice.
Penny to take your place, so it's fine.
However, there is a Death Knight that is joined to help.
Oh, there's a
Thanks,
giant
Penny.
octopus too.
There is a giant octopus.
Oh, right.
And an owl
About
bear.
The owlbear seems to be completely oblivious as to what's going on, standing right by Tortuga's side.
I should probably heal him.
In fact, what happens here is the owlbear looks and says, "Why aren't you fighting?" And it realizes something, and at that moment, you see it go, "Must help friend!" And it opens its mouth, and this sickly green mist kind of leaves it and goes out of its body and then straight down into Tortuga. Tortuga, you can heal back to your full health. Not a long rest, but you can heal back to your full health. Which you can just do with G and then
Yeah, I'm not sure how to do that.
like that. I think if you look at what your current HP is, so if you
Like
just do...
HP.
There's a way to set it, but if you do that first, and then I'll just type out what you need to do. Okay, you're at 52 of 81, so we can type out that. You can just do... oops, I typed the number backwards. Just do that. Oh, shoot.
HP.
Yeah, I completely missed a thing. Yeah, thank y'all. There we go. And now you may join the initiative. And then the little owl bear kind of falls to the ground. The little Kenku skull that was on it rolls away, and it appears... Wow! It appears that it is no
Nailed it.
longer with the living.
It made the ultimate.
I mean, it technically
sacrifice.
wasn't in the first place because it was already dead. But
Yeah.
Correct.
He was a good Kinku owl bear.
King Cowl Bear. Okie doke. And we are
He was
good
a
to
good
go.
birdie bear.
Chester's starting off. Oh, wow, I guess he rolled high enough. Yes, he did.
So what exactly are we fighting?
Ouchies. We are fighting something that looks like this.
I don't think I like that.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think it likes you either.
Seymour, do you know this guy?
Seymour looks, shakes its head back and forth as if a no, and tries to hide behind Sax.
Oh, worry, little guy. Not gonna let him touch you.
For me, go. Excuse me. Choking over here. Death Tyrant. Let me grab Chester's attacks. And copy and blammo!
They like some kind of weird version of the beholder.
It is actually. It is an undead beholder. So Chester rushes in first because he's like,
bad.
screw this, and tries to hit the tyrant twice with his. Obviously didn't do anything. There we go. Tries to hit him twice, or hit the thing twice with his blade, and that is his turn.
Blade on the undead beholder.
Oh, you gotta use what you gotta use.
Yep. Unfortunate, but hey, at least some other damage went through.
You
and
not
yeah,
have any spells, Chester?
I have some.
Why the blazons aren't you using them?
Hey, it's all about management, you know?
Are you me? What's going on over here?
I mean, we are both tieflings and we are both bards, so I wouldn't imagine that we would stray too far from mindset.
I'm part warlock, actually. I've made a pact. And that aside,
Hey, me too.
still hate you.
Yeah, so why would I do anything for you?
Because you love me. That's why.
Says who?
What?
You did.
Is
Tekken, you're up. Go ahead.
Is DE1 not pinning?
Is. Oh, did he attack? He attack DE1? It was supposed to be GI1. Gur.
Well, that was
Yeah,
He is
one's,
pinning.
unfortunate.
Did you fix that, Thrall?
DEGI. I think I hit DE or GI. Did I? Did I hit DE too?
You hit DE as well, yeah.
Death Knight versus Death Knight. Who the heck did I hit? Hold on.
You hit the Death Knight.
We both attacked Death Knight Penny instead of GI.
Why is that GI?
Hit the giant something?
That's
Son of like that
Oh,
tyrant.
octopus.
that is the giant octopus. Yes.
Did you never add the Death
Interesting.
Tyrant to the queue?
I didn't. Hold on a second.
Because I was like, wait, is there even a monster? There's that.
Let me. Oh my gosh. Remove. That would have been hilarious. That would have been the quickest thing ever. Let me fix this. We'll do that. And then
They changed G1 to Dresden, so we don't accidentally.
we'll do that. And then GE1. What? Oh, GI. Nope, that's not working. That's weird. Let me see what I'm doing wrong. Oh, it worked.
Yeah.
Why did it? It told me it didn't work at first. Okay, and then we're gonna make one last change, which is my attacks of 48 are going to be applied to the tyrant, and then so will that is D1, I should say. And then Gur's damage, their damage is 15 won't hit, but will the 18 hit? 18 hit?
Yeah.
That 18 will not hit. Will that 20 hit? That will, so 14 damage. Okay, I have fixed everything.
The sneak attack should have still hit, though, right?
What's that?
The sneak
should
attack
have-
is automatic since the first one hit.
18. Yes, thank you. And let me fix that too. Bingo bango. There we go. Okay. We should be good now. Sax, you're up.
I am. Or wait, D is D. All right. Cool.
Yep.
So first, miss back. That missed. Wonderful. And all right, and then for my actual attack, I will cast Eldritch Blast. And that will end my turn.
Nice. It is its turn. So, what is it doing on its turn? Mean shit, that's what it's doing.
What's that?
That is a loud thud. While I roll my DM die. So, the first thing is that is first. Targeting Penny. And Penny saves, but also takes some damage. I think.
Disintegration ray. What the what?
Did that work? Penny saved. Yes, she saved. Okay, cool. That's the first one. The
Wait,
next.
that attack can outright kill somebody?
Yeah, it's great.
I don't know if you and I have the same definition of great.
The next one of the glowing eyes around its head points towards Sax and shoots at Sax. And I don't. Yep. And the last one.
Cast my reaction to that.
Yes, definitely go ahead and do that before I continue.
Oops. That yes, DE1.
Nice. The last eye looks towards Chester and shoots off. And Chester luckily saved. Because that would have been not fun. It does. And that is that thing's turn. It is now Penny's turn. And Penny is kind of pissed off at this thing for some reason. You don't exactly know why, but she seems extra mad at it. So she walks up to it. Attack. DE1. And how many? 3. And slashes her sword at it 3 times. Swah, swah, swah. Holy
Nice.
crap.
Go Penny.
And the thing just dies. Falls to the ground. She slashes it once, hits it in the eye, slashes it again, cuts the thing in half, and on the third final arc, takes out the remaining eyes that are hanging around. And it just kind of, well, falls dead. That worked out well.
So, I'm guessing you didn't like the Death Tyrant.
I am not a fan. No. And as it falls,
Penny, I would like to take this moment to apologize.
she pats Tortuga on the head. It's all right. And the energy that leaves the Death Tyrant's body seems to go into the knife that Chester was holding before he banishes it away. And Penny says, "Yeah, I wasn't a fan." And as the head falls down, you actually see a brief flicker over it for a moment, and it looks like it was the bartender's face before it kind of crumbles away into a fine dust, leaving a couple of gems behind that y'all probably could take if you were so inclined.
Yeah, I'll grab the gems.
Tortuga rushes for a
Did you
gem.
did you not like the bartender, or
That wasn't the bartender. Something took over the bartender. Not happy
Oh.
about it.
fair enough? I won't pry. Is there anything else in this room other than that Death Tyrant that was there?
No, that was it.
So if we would have just minded our own business.
Probably. But, if
Yes,
you minded
sir.
your own business, you may have not found me either, and then we wouldn't be having this great conversation right now.
Oh no, I definitely was going to try to find you. I just meant the whole wall thing. All right, so we can put your picture down on the thingy, and then that should
be it, right?
solve everything, right?
Should be. I would
Let's do
imagine
that.
so. Chester
Let's go get
acknowledges as well. That seems as logical to me as I could possibly think my friend would set this place up for, so yeah.
Yeah, your friend sucks. All right, let's go put this picture on the wall, and that should take care of that then, because that's all 4 pictures. So, let's go do
Cool.
that.
So you all walk back and place the last picture up, and as soon as you do, there seems to be a pulse coming off of that wall, and
not
the
gonna do it
rest
all.
of the house that you're in seems to come alive almost. Not like as in a creepy, oh my god, the house is alive and trying to kill you, but more like restored back to how it was like after it was, built and people were in it, successful business essentially. You see that there's a lot of spirits that are now walking around and moving around. The place goes back to looking perfectly pristine. There seems to be a lot of, ghostly patrons in there, people playing cards, people laughing, chatting all around. And you look over at Penny, and Penny seems pretty happy that everything is back in order. And she's like, oh, that's nice. I haven't seen the place look like this in a long time. And as she's looking around, you actually see that the armor that's on her is kind of fading away. And she looks to be back in the normal garb that she looked like when she was in her picture, the picture you'd seen. And she looks at you all and kind of thanks you all and says, hey, thanks for, helping me to restore the place. And as she's doing that, she almost seems to her eyes kind of seem to glaze over, and it's almost like she doesn't even notice you there anymore. And she just wanders off, kind of starts mingling with everyone else, all the other spirits that are currently there. It looks like she is possibly stuck here, but not quite beholden to whatever it was she was before as a Death Knight.
Well, at least she's got some kind of peace, I guess.
Yeah, and as she was freed, you actually in the center of the room, well, where that the dining room was, the stinky dining room, you start hearing a hum coming from that area.
Go check that out then.
So you walk into that room, and that room also, same thing as before. It is now absolutely pristine. There are still 3 people sitting there. Before there were, like 3 bodies that were sitting there, but now there are 3 people who are there. Three spirits, and they look a little confused. Each of them has food in front of them, but they're looking at it kind of confusedly. There's still the metal door that was at the far end of the room, but in the center of the room there actually seems to be a giant glowing, almost seems like a giant orb of water that's in the center of the room, looking very portal-like.
Can we check and see if that iron door opens first before we start playing with water portals?
Yeah, y'all can do whatever you like.
I like to check that door.
So you walk over to the door, and the door appears locked.
What a bother.
I smash.
You hit it, and nothing. The door still seems to be closed. There appears on the door that there are three slots that appear like keyholes.
Question: can the spirits talk? Spirits, can you talk or hear me or understand me or things of those natures in those questions?
They don't seem to respond to you.
Well, that's annoying. All right. So either we need to find 3 keys, which had I known about, I would have asked Penny before she went off on our whole thing, or we're going to try picking the lock. We just have all that noise. There's that. There's that.
Is there a lock?
There are keyholes there that, though they appear to be keyholes.
Bother. When this room was restored, was anything else restored, like drawers or things that might hold keys for keyholes?
No, there appears, like I said, the 3 people are sitting, at the table instead of being like weird decaying corpses. And like I said, they're just sitting confused, staring at the food that's in front of them.
Okay.
Can we look at the people and the food?
Yeah. So walk over, it just seems, to be 3 adults, 2 women, 1 guy, dressed in really nice garb, like they were expecting it to be, at a really nice party or something. And in front of one of them, there is a slice of apple pie, which smells similar to the smell that you actually smelled before, Sax.
Earlier.
In front of another one, there's a bowl of vegetable soup, and in front of someone else, there's a slice of bread and like a jar of jam. Everything smells incredibly good.
Is the food corporeal?
It actually does appear to be. The people are not, but the food does seem to be.
You might be able to stick the food in the keyholes.
I like.
Maybe
this
there's
plan.
something in the food.
And sticking the food in the keyholes, because if the keys are inside the food, we just stick it in there. No fix it.
Oh my gosh.
Like magic.
I like this plan. I pick up a sandwich and try to shove it in the keyhole.
Nah, it doesn't appear to do anything.
Is there anything inside the food? I'm not gonna eat the ghost food because that's just weird.
You you root around inside the food. Nothing appears to be inside. It appears to be a slice of apple pie, a bowl of soup, and like I said, the other person has a slice of bread and a jar of jam.
Disappointing. Ghost people.
I Smash
Guys
the
have
jar
to be able
jam.
to listen. What?
The ghost
Smash
seems
the jar
very
of jam, trying to
taken
find the key.
aback. It seems very surprised, and then suddenly, nothing
God.
happens. Now there's a broken jar of jam on the table.
This is getting us nowhere. All right. Well, I guess we could pry the portal, but I really want to know what's behind that door. Maybe. Oh wait, we can't communicate with anybody here. It's annoying. Mm, 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 mm.
I could do speak with the dead, and we could ask him.
You could.
Is that what you'd like to do?
Wait, what shape are these keyholes?
Give me a. I'm going to go with an investigation check.
I think I have a good skill for that, so that's probably not going to work.
You look at them, and they appear to be slits like a keyhole. They don't seem to be in any unusual shape. Tortuga looks as well, and same thing. They seem to be keyholes. We do have someone that's very good at lock picking. If they want to give a shot.
That's what I said like 20 investigations ago.
I will try to lockpick.
Okay, go ahead and just give me a lockpick check. Or sleight of hand check and with advantage. So the door, the locks don't unlock, but you do notice, again, with your expertise in roguish-like tools, you notice when you stick the lockpicks in and you start to use them that the lock almost feels daggery or knife-shaped. Like it almost feels like that's something that would slip inside this keyhole.
There were utensils in
Knife
the
wrapped in the
drawers.
cloth.
There
Found
were.
a knife wrapped up in a cloth at some point.
You found a dagger wrapped in a cloth.
Did
But there
find
was-
a spoon and a knife and the silverware from the previous drawers.
There were.
Let's get those and see if they work.
Let's.
So you walk back into the areas you found them, and much to your dismay, all the other silverware has now been restored. So you don't know exactly which one of those was the. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to make you all go through and root through that. That'd be a pain in the ass. Yeah. So you
Roll
go
to
in.
stab DM.
You go in and you find the utensils.
All right. And I guess we can try them on the holes.
You place the utensils into the locks, and you turn, and the first couple of times you get the order wrong. I mean, obviously you know which one was the knife one because girl's like, put the knife here. The other two, the first time you get them wrong, second time you get them right, you get a click, and the door opens.
All right. Open the door.
And inside, you find a large locked wooden box. It is light enough that one of you all could put it in your bag and figure it out later if you so choose.
Fine, I'll put it in my bag. This place is just driving me crazy.
And that is it. That is the only thing that you found behind that door.
Of course. All that trouble for a box. All right, let's check out this portal thing or rest or something because I am like half dead right now.
Yeah, this will actually probably be a good spot to end this. So we y'all walk into that Orby sphere thing, and you find yourself in a empty room. The room appears to just there appears to be no start to it, no end to it. But something you do notice is that all magic in this area seems to just be gone.
That's not
You
good.
feel like
That sucks.
your spells are not going to work. You feel as if anything you try to do of anything magical in nature is not working. The sense that all of you have, connection that you have to magic just seems to be completely severed and gone.
My weapon is magical. But that just basically leaves me completely defenseless.
We'll
I don't like
defend you.
this.
Will defend me. Fantastic.
But again, this room
I
that,
go
like I
to
said,
hide
is
behind Gur.
Gur. You actually in here have looking. You feel you've almost reverted to what would be considered your natural self.
Actually, now
It
I think
just-
about how would that affect us? Because I mean, I don't know if I'm technically magical in nature, but
Everyone who's in here right now feels a little bit what's the word? Feels a little hey, it's a kit. Feels kind of a little bit vulnerable, I would imagine at this point. They feel just like probably like any other villager in any town would feel at this moment.
what a bother.
You do still have all your weapons and everything with you. Those haven't gone away, though. You do feel like the ones that were magical are not at the moment.
Which was my only weapon, so that's fine. But alrighty then. It's fine. I don't have my powers. I don't have my weapons. What about my familiar? Is he okay?
Upon checking, your familiars don't seem to be here with you.
Stuck in their stupid pocket dimensions. Well, that's annoying as well. This is just fine. Just fine.
Well, maybe it's a safe place to rest for the night.
Yeah. Unless we get ambushed while we sleep and we're defenseless.
Well, then they'll be defenseless too, and you can convince them not to attack us.
I'm sorry, but my
Hey, I could
convincing
always
is
do
magical.
the, summon
My
celestial.
convincing is magical.
Sorry, what was that, Tortuga?
I could do the summon celestial thing, and
See,
it could
you
guard
would
us
be if
while
we
we're
had our
sleeping.
access to our magic, but you don't.
I can
Sax
do it
is
outside
correct.
the room and then like walk into the room.
There's currently no way you see back out of the spot. Like I said, you walk through that
Oh,
portal,
well, that
and you are
sucks.
currently in a vast nothingness at the moment.
Guess we'll
We
just have
can
to rest
either
for now and figure it
continue
out.
for a short bit, or we can call it for the night here.
I want to call it before it gets too late and we get like trapped into something.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'd say, can we
Yeah,
rest and call it?
I'm good
Yeah.
calling it tonight.
Yeah, y'all are perfectly capable of doing a long rest. Everyone can go ahead and long rest. Everyone can also level up to 12
Oh,
because you have
All
defeated
right.
I worked so hard for that level.
multiple legendary creatures at this point.
Oh yes,
And
I get my
Kit-
magical secrets now. This is great.
And Kit, for some reason, suddenly appears very confused in this room.
I don't know where I am. Where have I been? Oh
Just a lot.
God!
Well, anyone who was tired probably isn't anymore.
You are welcome, my friends.
Not your friend.
I have been gone this entire time. You will address me as you will address me properly as
Yeah.
friends.
We replaced you with the other bard.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oops.
Getting a bad roll for this.
I can do
HP.
that too.
What's going on?
I will kill Chester in his sleep. You cannot replace me.
Okay, I can take that 5.
Ooh, 7. Yes, thank you, game.
Nice.
Which 2 spells I'm going to find?
Let me Update hour.